Hey, Melly. What? Digga, that's not allowed here. You keep that to yourself. Oh, biblical figure? That's a heck of a name. Alright, sorry for starting late today. We're like 40 minutes late. The goal is to start around 6 p.m. Eastern time, but it's so hard. Yesterday I streamed for 7 hours, so I'm just absolutely exhausted. That makes it really, really, really hard to just like come home and start streaming instantly, you know? Hey, no anime. You see all the captive building stuff? Yeah, I don't want to commentate too much on political things because after all, this isn't a political channel, it's a gaming channel. But I always find it interesting that I found it really interesting because it's just like people are like American people are rioting, they are fighting against their own democracy. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. You're trying to overturn democracy. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, what is it? Do you want your government to lead you then? Like, that riot, what they're doing doesn't make any sense to me at all. You should be fighting for your democracy, not fighting against it. But yeah, in any case, I'm not gonna commentate too much on it. I'm Canadian, so I don't really like care too much. It just blows my mind. It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, Alexis. Not my America, says Obama. But yeah, I'm not gonna commentate too much on that. Alright, we gotta get through Hall of Forms tonight.
I've just gotta be me, you know?
We in the Middle East know the meaning of American democracy very well. That's why I don't want to talk. That's why I don't want to talk about it, because America is a bit hypocritical when it comes to how they view democracy. There's a lot of hypocrisy going around. I'll just say that much. But yeah, again, this isn't, you know, a political channel. It's just a lot of these things bother me because it just doesn't make sense. But yeah. I've always found it strange how like America sees the need to like intrude on so many different other so many other countries, right? Like intrude on their policies, how they do their things. And then you look at things like this where it's just an absolute mess, and you gotta wonder to yourself, what is the point of all this? Like there's a level of hypocrisy always for some reason. I have been following all this stuff pretty closely. The Georgia runoff polls to find the two next senators, which of course both Democrat nominees have won. It's funny because you know, Trump, by doing everything he's done in the past three months by alleging voter fraud, probably really hurt their chances of Republicans winning, because undoubtedly, if you keep proclaiming the system is rigged, the system is rigged, the system is rigged, why would people of your party continue to like go out and vote? And the sad part is, like, the Georgian state was decided by like 1%, essentially, for both senators. So you gotta figure by continuing to like push the narrative that the election is rigged, you might have just costed yourself those 2 Senate seats, which costed you control of the Senate. So I don't even know, like, very little things in American politics right now is making sense to me. It's just like they're consistently shooting themselves in the legs, certain parties and certain individuals. But yeah, that's also the reason, like, if America can be this messy, like, why should it have the ability to intrude on other countries' politics or other countries, period? Like, these are other sovereign nations. You don't just intrude on what they're doing. But yeah, it's silly. So I'll just say that much. Our government really needs to keep to itself. So much taxpayer money is wasted on foreign countries. I agree. And it's just silly. Ooh, it's always so hard to kill Altena. Altena is so good.
Prepare to die.
Nims, you don't live in America, so why do you care? Pretty easily. The majority of my audience is American. I invest in stocks that's connected to Americans. The company I work at is contracted mostly by American car manufacturers and manufacturing in general. Like, even if I don't want to care about Americans, I'm stuck caring about Americans. You know? The Canadian currency is tied to the American currency a ton because of so much trading between the two countries. Literally, even if well, the reality is, like, I don't care that much because I'm not like literally directly connected to anything, right? But indirectly, tons of things in my life are dictated by American politics. So I'm forced to care. Not to mention, you should care about these things. When Americans don't care about their own politics, that's kind of depressing. Because here I am as a Canadian caring, like, at least paying attention, you know? It affects me less than it affects you guys, so you guys should probably pay more attention than I am, you know? Yeah, Canada's like a DLC. Come on, don't say that. Okay, this is a stupid battle. Alright, Drog. Yeah, Drog won. I'm just saying, American politics is just no. No, you gotta care.
I've just gotta be me, you know?
I think people have the wrong perspective on a lot of things. It's like the idea of, like, if we don't care about something, it won't matter. It won't affect us. But that's so childish. The reality is, like, whether you care or you don't care, it's gonna affect you drastically. Either way, I'm just burning a bit of stamina as you guys drop on by. So, just so you guys know, the Datamine's probably in like 3 hours. It's not anywhere anytime soon. So if you don't care about anything I'm doing, or you just want to, if that's all you're interested in, that's your most likely time to start. I'm finishing Hall of Forms, gonna play some Ether raids, And later tonight, I got a sponsorship to do, which I'm looking forward to. I get to play Rune 2 today. That's really cool to me. It's a Norse mythology game, and if you've been paying attention to Fire Emblem Heroes story, it's based on Norse mythology. So you'll probably see some interesting characters. And besides, Rune 2 is about like the accumulation of Rune 2 is a fight against Loki. Anyways, you guys will see when we do it later. By the way, Canadian market is really optimistic about the direction of the United States right now. A lot of Canadian stocks are tied to American stocks, are jumped immensely. One stock that I'm following is like this ETF for American banks in Canada, and it's skyrocketed by 5% today because of the Georgian runoff votes. So Canadian investors, at least, are very optimistic about the future of America. Just saying. I found that interesting because I was just like, hold on, I should have invested. Like, I should have made that bet yesterday. So I was just like, oh well. They made Pawns Loki into a venture game. Not quite like that, but it is a very interesting game. We'll play that later tonight, so you guys will see. Hey, Chaos Can. Oh crap, I gotta do a bunch of things, don't I? I'm not staying. Tier 21 is impossible. Astra. 838. 840. I think 840 is probably as high as high as it goes. Yep. All right. Anyways, sorry for starting the stream late tonight, but here we are. Nims, you say you're Canadian, but you're not that polite. You think I'm not polite? I don't even know what to say to that. For one thing, I apologize a lot, and it's just like embedded in myself. I have to catch myself because I have to remind myself that, hey, it's my stream. I can do whatever I want. I don't need to apologize just because I'm switching to another game for a while, you know? But I always find myself apologizing anyways. It's just so stupid. But yeah, like... And as a Canadian, Canadians are generally more understanding. I know that sounds kind of stupid, but it's because in Canada, we deal with a lot more different cultures and a lot more different viewpoints. Like, it's viewed as a strength to have like a multicultural team and whatnot. When I went to school, for example, in high school, and when I went to university, considering I went to the University of Ottawa, where, you know, it's the capital's university, we have students from around the world come in. And when I went to high school, like, we had, it was, the minority was the majority. Like, when we talk about like white students, there was only like a handful of them in class. What I'm saying is just like, you learn to deal with different viewpoints, and you learn to be very accepting of them, because the reality is just like, my understanding of the majority is probably very different from a lot of other people. But no, I'm very much Canadian, so, even though I wasn't born in Canada. All right, here we go. Oh crap! He's Stokelfar Breer. Usually don't stream like from 2 hours from now. Yeah, I'm trying to stream early from now on. I'm trying to stream from now on around 6 p.m. Eastern time. I'm actually late tonight because I was tired when I was coming home. I streamed for 7 hours last night. It's hard, guys. Like, you wake up, you take like half an hour to prepare for work, take another half hour to get to work. You work 8 hours, 8 to 9 hours, and then you come home and then you stream for 7 hours, because that's what I did last night. And then I went to bed, I woke up, and I just edited videos. Like, it was just a lot to do. I hardly slept, of course, you know. So I was really tired. That's why today's stream is late compared to what I'm trying to aim for. But yeah, I'm trying so hard to have a schedule. I'm trying so hard to be consistent. I said this yesterday as well, but it's just 2020 feels like I was robbed of my time, you know? It feels like I blinked and half a year disappeared. It feels like I dealt with so much, and my the Nimdom community has been hurt so much. I've been hurt so much. The world has been hurt so much. It just feels like a robbery. So to start 2021 off properly, I'm gonna try my best. Do my best to retake lost time and make up for progress that we otherwise didn't have. But yeah, that's the reason. I'm trying very hard to like take the right steps forward. It's hard though. Like it's gonna be exhausting. I already know that.
With utter certainty.
I deal with so much stress nowadays that even when I try to take a nap, I can't sleep. Alright, I'll keep the animations on so I can chat with you guys while we're going through this stuff.
This way? With utter certainty.
Oh, I didn't mean to tap. Thanks, New Pants. Thanks for the follow.
I will go.
Fine.
Close your eyes.
I must be careful.
Wow, this is a very interesting team. I get to run to Mary now.
I will go.
I kind of messed this up, but that's alright.
What is your desire? Yes.
I must be careful.
I'll do. Why not?
Oh, I can't dance. That's right. Okay, well, I gotta remember how to use this team. Where's the Flame Emperor? Okay, here's the Flame Emperor. Okay. I know a lot of people that are close to me. I know they say I'm very open-minded. I would not say I'm open-minded. I know accept everyone for who they are. Maybe because I've been judged when I was younger and kind of molded me to something of a cruel and kind person. A cruel and kind person? Isn't that contradicting?
You have my trust. With utter certainty.
It's just...
I will go.
You kind of learn how cruel the world can be. I mean, I've really learned that over the past half year. Nimo, I had a merge +9 Roy and good skills on him, and I gave him up for DC to female Byleth. Wasn't the best choice I made last year. Yeah, Chad, if you have a merge hero, don't fodder them off. Unless you absolutely have to. When you have like +9 mergers or something, it's just...
It will be done.
I'll just straight up say it. It's stupid. Please don't do that. It's stupid.
I'll do it. Why not? It will be done.
Oh wait, I can dance.
Good morning. Yes. Good dreams.
It is tough being an adult. Don't look forward to it.
You have my trust.
All will burn.
I still remember when I was a... I don't even know that this is true, but... I still remember when I was a kid. There was this girl that I knew online. She was like 4 years older than me, and she was talking to me about how much she hated. Like, you guys gotta remember, like, gotta notice, like, I was what 13, 14 at the time, and I was talking to this 17-year-old girl, and she was talking about how hard it is to become an adult. How like everything she's done is under a microscope. How she's judged for everything she does. Like, it's becoming, like, she understood at a relatively young age, and she was talking to me about it, and I just remember, like, being so glad I was still a kid. Of course, time has passed, I'm not a kid anymore, but it's kind of rough, like, becoming an adult. You just get more and more responsibilities, you get more and more pressures, you deal with more and more things. and
I'll
I
do
can't
it.
tell
I must
why
be
anymore.
careful.
Like, why am I
I'm
doing
with
this?
you.
Like, why am I putting myself through all these things? You don't know. I don't know.
I will
Anyways,
go.
it's just interesting. So enjoy your childhoods while you still have it. Enjoy the entire process of growing up. I still
Close
look
your
back fondly to
eyes.
my days in
Why
high
not?
school, for example.
I'll do it.
Did you finish all the heroes from
I'll
yesterday?
get you
Nothing serious, but just
going.
curious. I didn't see my hero yesterday. I finished a good portion of the
have
free
my
heroes that were
trust.
sent in early, but I couldn't finish everything. We did over 3 hours of hero views, and the entire stream was 7 hours.
Maybe this way.
So yeah, there are probably a bunch of things I didn't get to. When I was in middle school, I talked to this girl on Miiverse. To be honest, she grew up to murder someone. See, this is the thing I was about to say was when I started this off, it was just like, I don't know if it's true, but I never saw that girl again like a month later, and apparently one of our mutual friends told me she was murdered. I don't know if that's actually true, because that individual does mess with me from time to time, but like I never saw her again, and I missed her, but
No backing down.
it's just God, it's so stupid.
What is your desire?
It's so stupid, like
Why
thinking
not?
about these things.
Choose your Close your eyes.
Now.
Anyways, Chaos, what you're describing is not kindness.
I see.
This way?
It's not even
Cheer
remote
up,
to
okay?
kindness. I think as people get older, you get more
I am flame.
you lose that kind of
With
you lose that
utter
level of thinking,
certainty.
that kind of thinking,
All will burn.
because that's just a very toxic
You
way
have
of
my
like
trust.
approaching life. Chat, if somebody hurts you, your first reaction shouldn't be, how can I hurt them back? You should never have that as your first reaction. That's like, it doesn't. Oh man,
With
I don't
utter
want to talk
certainty.
about these things, but it doesn't help anyone. The reality is, it just doesn't help anyone. Like,
No backing
someone hurts you,
down.
you hurt them. Does this make things better? Like, do you
Why not?
actually feel better about yourself? Well, the answer is yes. For some people, they actually feel better
A
about themselves. But like,
dream
did this
base.
really accomplish anything? But that's just how disappointing it is. Like,
Consider it done.
there are people legitimately out there who just think like that. It's just
It will
like,
be
you hurt
done.
me, so I hurt you.
With
Like,
utter certainty.
what is wrong? It's a fucked up mentality. It
You
leads
have my
nowhere.
trust.
So I hope you guys aren't gonna be like that.
Ready.
With utter certainty.
All will burn.
You shouldn't put it off to like karma, but like, try and understand why things happened.
Choose your path. Good morning.
Oh, this is awkward.
I'm with you. I see.
I will go.
We can see this through.
Yeah, I would say
Consider
you're
it
just as
done.
bad as the person who hurt you, if not worse. There are things that I wish I could talk to you guys about, that maybe I'll talk about in the future when it comes to things like this.
Maybe.
But it's
this
incredibly
way.
disappointing to see how vengeful some people
Yes.
become.
Good morning.
There are some people who are just like not right at all in this community.
For Altea!
Anyways. To be honest, if someone hurt me, I would hate them, but not think of a way to hurt them back. But if karma strikes them back, they deserve it. Yeah, I'm not saying like, oh, if someone hurts you, you should hope the best for them.
I am flame.
But you shouldn't be like
Utter
actively,
certainty.
because the reality is, it's like, okay, they hurt you, but it's, your life is about yourself.
By
It's about what
these
you make
twin
out of that
blades.
moment and what you can do going forward. you shouldn't be actively
must be
trying to like
careful.
think
Choose
of
your
other
path.
people. Like you shouldn't be thinking like,
I will
oh, how
go.
can I get back on this
Cheer
person?
up, okay?
It's a waste of time. It doesn't achieve anything,
You have
and
my
it's just
trust.
really, it's just such a toxic and negative mentality. It's not good for
Oh,
anybody.
I'll do it.
Going.
Close your eyes.
Fine.
I'll get you going.
Then what justifies the other person on being a piece of crap and they're the ones that never suffer the consequences? Well,
Consider it
unfortunately,
done.
I think a lot of people will realize this. I mean, realize this, but life isn't fair. People get away with things all the time, but you shouldn't be caught up in that.
Ready. Maybe this way.
What is your desire?
Pleasant dreams.
There are tons of people who get away with horrendous things.
I am flame. I am flame.
I believe she can move next to me, so I should just wait. To a lesser degree, earlier in the day I was talking to someone about
With utter
about-
certainty.
now this isn't quite the same
Yes. Consider it done.
because this is like a rivalry, right?
I am
For example,
flesh.
as a content creator,
By
you shouldn't
these
always be
twin
looking at your
blades.
competition. It'll simply drive you insane. Like, if you just keep looking at your sub count, your view count, and you're
Good
just thinking to
morning.
yourself, how can I get more views? How can I get more subs than
Good
somebody
dreams
else?
are born.
Is that really healthy? No, because the person you should be competing
you
against
have my trust.
is yourself and nobody else. It's like if you're in school and you want a better grade,
By these
not because
twin
you want to be
blades.
better at something, but just better than someone else. Like it's just there's so many
Why
there's so like the mentality of people is just
A dream debate.
it's silly. It's just silly. Like it just leads nowhere. Like this level of thinking leads nowhere.
Consider it done.
I am flame.
But yeah, it's all on the same coin. Your focus should be yourself.
I'm
But that's why
ready.
when I hear people talk about things like
This
revenge
way?
and whatnot,
We can see this
I wish I could
through.
dissuade you from it. It's not worth the time.
With utter
Life isn't about
certainty.
getting even. Life
You
is
have
about
my
like
trust.
getting as far as you can for yourself.
Consider it done.
Hurting somebody else doesn't get you further in life.
No backing down.
And this is something like I don't even know why we're talking about this today, but this is something like I hope people understand. Like, you don't achieve everything in your life. You have like this finite amount of time, and you don't know when it all ends. You should be focused on yourself and how much you can accomplish. Like for example, I won't be Nimious forever, right? So in that time as a streamer, I want to accomplish as much as I can, enjoy it as much as I can, right? Like that journey itself is going to be very meaningful, but only if I make it so, you know. I shouldn't be worried about like, oh, this person's doing this and this and this, and they're doing better than I am, and blah 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 blah. Like there are better things to think about. And just the same, like if you're wishing like ill will on somebody, like why are you doing that? If you can afford to wish ill will, why are you not wishing better for yourself? It's just such a horrendous mentality to have. So I hopefully you don't have that mentality. You're the person who sparked this conversation in the first place. It's not worth your time. And yeah, we're gonna fall out. There was no way to stay in anyways. 554, 553, there's no way we could possibly make it. 840 is only good for 1,000. I gave it a try though. This channel is becoming so depressing lately. Sorry. It's just I've been reading about so many negative things in the world right now, and then when I hear about people like mention that negativity, it's just like I try and dissuade people from it. It's horrendous. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. We were just having a talk and someone mentioned they said they're cruel and they're kind, and they talked about an example, and I was just thinking to myself, that's such a horrendous mentality to have. And then I talked about it. That was all. So it's also just like, I mean, I guess I could ignore comments like that, but personally, when I see things like that, I would rather try and dissuade you from it, from that path of thinking and that path of action. I don't know how people do it. Like, I don't think I'm gonna win another win here. Oh boy. I don't know how people do it, but like, they just ignore these things. I don't know how people just ignore these things. Like, it's crazy to me. Like, sometimes people think it's not worth the trouble, but like, if you see somebody who's heading down the wrong path, like, do you just let it go? For me personally, it's always really hard because it's just like, you know, I could prevent that. I could try and prevent that, and I think I should. So that's why I give my remarks on things like that. It's just like, I really hope people just have that general empathy for each other, right? That general care for each other. I feel like in the future, people are going to care even less for each other, because people kind of forget. People kind of forget people are people. I know that sounds really, really silly, but I truly think that.
Surprise, I am not dead.
Nimble Rain, welcome back. How's my favorite Young Marth user? There's like 10 of them though. But yeah. People don't treat each other like people anymore, is what I was trying to say. Alright, I can't find Fjorm. Am I going crazy? Alright. Oh. I'm okay, stressed out about work while at work. Yeah. We deal with enough stress every single day. Hopefully you can find some time to unwind. Okay, this looks pretty good to me. Slaying spear. This doesn't even make sense. I bet people look at this and it doesn't make sense to them. But back in the day, this was a thing. Because everything was armor, you would use slaying spear. Gotta switch that though. That doesn't make sense anymore. Okay, let's do an Ether Raid match real quick. Light season. My day off is Saturday. Got two more long closing shifts. Good luck, man. The grind really kills me. You gotta do what you gotta do what you gotta do to make ends meet. But like, man, some of you guys work so hard. I still remember talking to some people, and they're like, they work 2 jobs. I can't even imagine that. Like 2/3 of your day is dedicated job. I still remember at work, like a couple weeks ago, I saw one person on the itinerary. They work like 70 hours in a week. Like, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how people do that to themselves. But I understand it's like it's out of necessity. It's just, that's way too much time to spend at work. But yeah, do your best, man. It's you gotta do what you gotta do what you need to do to make ends meet. But yeah, try and find time for yourself. Also, OG Azur refined when I've been waiting forever for it. I swear they hate Azur or something, because it just doesn't make sense to wait any longer. But they're waiting. They're waiting quite a while. All right, you got the kit you need. Kindness at times will never be paid by kindness. People take advantage of others and their kindness. So I'm always ready to bring punishment, but there is a big but. Probably not Nimious's, because I might as well be kind as hell. When people start to change, I might become more kind. Chaos, this is what I mean, man. You can't, like, that stuff, this shouldn't even be on your mind. It's toxic to have that stuff on your mind. If you're kind to someone, don't expect anything in return. Because the reality is, you won't get anything in return. You're kind to someone because you want to be kind. You're kind to someone because you want to do good. You want to be good to them. There should be no strings attached. So don't worry about stuff like that. I think everything's ready. Also, I need to change this accessory because this is so dumb looking. Verdant Cord EX. I need to change that. One of the things that some people do to themselves is just they overcomplicate their lives. Well, yes, there are a lot of things you should be thinking about. There are a lot of things that you can think about that will lead you down the wrong path. Yeah, people don't realize it, but sometimes some people are obsessive about things when they shouldn't be. Or they don't realize the level of thinking and what it could lead to. It's always easy to look at things in retrospect. Ooh, this actually looks pretty good on her. Thanks, Wolfhead Streamer. Thanks for follow. Yeah, I can follow that kind of thought as well. Having that trust issue. You know, I actually don't even want people to talk to me in DMs anymore. I rather people just talk to me in public, because at one point, I don't really want to keep talking about things like this, but at one point, like, people don't realize like what they're doing. Like, I remember one time we had a disagreement and people started pulling up like chat logs of me. And the worst thing is just like they were taking every little thing that could be taken and twisted and twisting it. Like, I think you guys know I'm quite a bit eccentric sometimes, right? Like, you take the context out of things and you can make things look horrendous. You can take things that like genuinely I meant well by, like me saying I miss somebody, and I'm not even like, this individual's not even a girl, like we're just friends. It's a guy, we're just friends. and he took it as manipulation, because the thing is, if you have enough people around you telling you how to think about something, people don't realize it. They think that way. So yeah, I understand the entire trust issue thing. Like, I don't even want to talk to people in DMs anymore, because in DMs I always let down my guard on things, and I have to realize, like, at a certain point, people will just take that stuff, and they can twist anything. Of course, this individual, we eventually figured it out, but it took like 8 months before they talked to me with a clear mind and realized, oh wait, he actually meant what he meant. But like, it's frustrating. Oh, it's frustrating because that stuff like wears on you as an individual. Imagine that, saying you miss somebody and they tell you it's manipulation, that you're trying to manipulate them. Like, that was probably like the one moment that like really woke me up about like talking, like trusting people and like talking to people, like how bad things can get. Dims, are you scared of us? No, but over the years I've learned to be more and more guarded about like how I feel and how I talk to people. It's just because of interactions like that. I mean, there are worse interactions I could talk about, and there are some interactions I can't talk about. But yeah, there are. It's stupid. Is everything going okay? I mean, we all deal with our own demons. And then telling everybody about mine doesn't really help, so I try not to. I really wish oh well. Oh, that kind of sucks. -P plus attack. This person, I bet, really wishes they have a merge. But yeah, I try not to tell you guys specifically about what bothers me, because you're not here to hear about my problems, and we all have problems. We all deal with all of them, so. Yeah. Oh, he only has one green chair. This guy's pretty new. Okay. Oh, one green chair, but this guy has freaking Broly fan. I think he has some ideas what he's doing. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I miss how simple things were at once upon a time. Leon can tank Braimon, right? Yeah, AO reduction, reduce damage from foe's attack by 50%. He should be able to beat it. Okay, I'm gonna go with this team. I haven't really used Leon yet. Alright, one sec. We'll start in a moment. I somehow got Arden Refined pretty dang close. Wait, are the Datamines already out? It should be a few more hours before Datamine stuff is out. This is Stream Raiders. If you guys want to join us, it'll be fun. Update dropped already? Okay, wow, that's quick. It's out? Okay, one sec. Read chat. I was busy doing things. Okay, that's good. Might be able to go to bed early tonight. That's what I'm hopeful for. Like 30 minutes ago? Really? Okay. It doesn't matter that we update right away. We usually have to wait for a data mine for a bit anyways. But the good thing is weapon refines we can check right away, so. Yeah, let me finish this thing first, and then we'll go for it. Dims doesn't read chat confirmed. It's very hard to read chat and do things at the same time. Okay, if I shove myself up here, break this, or shove myself, I can break the panic manor, whatever. Get myself here and contest the traps and break stuff. Okay. But if someone betrays me, I have a way to get them back. But I will talk to them, but they become nothing more than a tool that I use against my disposal. But if they can... Oh no, man. Dude. Chaos, dude. Alright, man. You know, I tried here, dude. This is a bit nutty for me. Is this game only on Android? Stream Raider? Stream Raider is on PC as well.
I will go.
Not gonna lie, kind of edgy. That's super edgy. Here I am trying to dissuade you from that level of thought because I'm telling you it's a waste of time and it leads to absolutely nothing. And you just keep going on it. So, yeah.
Keep up.
Death's caress.
Oh crap, I forgot. This is now I keep thinking my
way
air
is
still
ready.
smite. My bad.
Pleasant dreams.
Tear them to shreds.
Okay. We know which one's real.
Like this,
I must be careful.
I bestow my blessing.
I don't think there are any traps here. I think this is a relatively simple team to fight.
Maybe this way. Good dreams are born.
Keep up.
This guy's quite lucky. +1 attack Braimon's really good.
Yes.
Okay. They can't reach. They can't
The
possibly
glimmer
reach.
of life.
Let's see. Move, move, move. Dance. I think
Yes.
it should. She should still be here. But I don't even.
It will be
I don't
done.
think I need to worry much
I
about her at
bestow
all.
my
So
blessing.
you know what?
Like
You know,
this.
I'll pin her. Wow, even with the extra buffs, Raimund is so good. He just doesn't really flinch. So maybe I should be going for a damage special.
Challenge me.
Let's do our best.
Nope, I called it wrong. Okay.
Tear them to shreds.
Good morning.
All right,
Pleasant dreams.
Kat, let me finish this, and then we'll go check out a Datamine.
Keep up.
The glimmer of life.
It's Distant Ward.
It will be done.
I always think it's a bit sad to use Distant Ward because of
Yes.
moments like that. All right, they'll have some healing, but that doesn't really
Keep
matter.
up. I will go.
I got extra stats as well.
Tear them to shreds.
The glimmer of life.
The question is fighting this Alencia.
I bestow my blessing.
Death's caress.
All right, we're good.
The glimmer of life. Yeah.
Thank you, Anon Boy. Thanks for follow. Yep, the Datamine already dropped, so we're gonna check it out in a bit. It'll be a while before the heroes come out, but the refines are out, and we can check that out in the meantime.
This way?
Not really worried about either of these heroes.
I must be careful.
42 res. I can totally take a hit from the Sothis Instant Serious.
I will go.
Well, it's only 5 damage. What the heck?
Atone at once.
Yeah, don't spoil chat. We'll be there in a bit. Just let me finish this up.
I'll do what I can.
Okay, so I need to leave this Sothis alive. And it's fine to fight Edelgard.
Keep up.
Yes.
This way? I must be careful.
Like this.
Ready.
Edelgard will attack first. Sothis might move
Maybe
to the
this
right, but
way.
we should be okay.
I'll test my strength.
Death's caress. Good morning.
I'm tired.
I will go.
It
that
will
was
be
fake.
done.
This is so unnecessary. Yeah. There was no point to that.
Tear them to shreds.
The glimmer of life. Death's caress.
I bestow my blessing.
Yes.
This way?
Like that.
Ready. Good dreams are born.
Okay, we got it.
The glimmer of life.
I must be careful.
All right, here we are. Oh, also early in the day, chat, I dropped by Mecha's stream. I was
I'll do what I can.
I was in the background. I didn't say anything, but it was so funny listening to him talk about wait, get this wrong. I don't want to get this wrong. The Villager of Iz. Why do I remember his title but not his name? It starts with R. All right. Cool. We're done for ether rates for night. Yeah. Okay, he basically summed it up by saying this. Mecha really likes Ronin, right? But he detests the fact that Ronin is in the game because he detests Fire Emblem Heroes. I'm not trying to cause controversy here, by the way. I just found that was really interesting. It was just like, you know, you like this character a lot. He comes into this game. He's going to be good. But you hate that because you hate the game. Like, I was just like, that's not a good take. Come on. I thought I found it interesting because I expected him to be like at least nonchalant about it, right? Like not having any kind of emotions, really. But like, I just found that was really interesting. Ronin's gonna be good. He essentially has Spendthrift Bow, so a better Spendthrift Bow. All right. Anyways. Let's see if it's updates. Yep, it's right here. Mecha dislikes the way Heroes monetizes. Well, it's a gacha game, and that's always how they do it. All right. Anyways, this is installing. like here's the thing. I can understand his dislike of gacha games and whatnot, but like despising this game is such a harsh word because Fire Emblem Heroes has likely bankrolled like the next 3 Fire Emblem games at least. This game has made, what is it? It made $300 million in the first year. I believe in the second year it made $325 million. I don't know, this game could hit $1 billion in its lifetime. My entire point is just like, I find that just a bit weird. It's part of the Fire Emblem universe and it's gotten a lot of eyes onto Fire Emblem. So to say like, you know, you despise the game is a bit much. Oh, what? They changed the starting screen? Was Regan always there? No, Regan wasn't always there. Okay, the rest of the screen is normal. Wow, that's interesting. I noticed instantly because I'd never seen Regan there. They've never done that before. Like Fjorm's not a part of this, for example. Fjorm's not a part of this. Air's not a part of this. That's interesting that they did that. Okay. But I don't know. That's a bit weird because I can't say Regan's at the level of any of these characters shown right now. Because, come on, that's Marth. That's Ike. You know? They've achieved so much. They've done so much. But they put Regan on the same screen as all these characters. The only character here that I find like is absolutely fraudulent. Okay, to be fair, I think the OC characters like Veronica, Alphonse, Serena are okay because, you know, that's heroes. The only fraudulent character I think here like absolutely is Camilla. But that's it. Everybody else I think deservingly could be on here.
My turn.
Yeah, they're really pushing Regan hard. I do think Regan's the best OC in Heroes thus far, though. So it's fair. I like how spunky she is. I like how she has more personality and character than Air, than Fjorm, than Veronica. All the characters thus far have generally been kind of stale. When it comes to, like... Well, we haven't gotten Veronica, but the 3 OC characters. I'm pretty sure Anna was at this in the opening screen before, yeah. Yeah, and she's also the best free OC character, that's true. Okay, anyways. Me. Gatekeeping on who can stay on the title screen? Pretty elitist, Nims. Shaking my head. Oh. Come on, you know I'm not serious here. I already deal with too many elitists in various communities. Like the other day, I made a reaction to Tsukihime being released.
Hi, Ned.
Okay,
Hi,
hey, you're pulling Legion, cutting off.
Oops.
The other
Not
day,
intentionally.
huh?
I said it's not intentional.
Yeah, I know. No one does it intentionally. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna say like there are too many different communities where people are too elitist about. Like I try my best not to be like that at all. It's just like, great. I know you're a fan, but you don't have to be like that hard on everything. Like there are some things not worth arguing about. But when you're elitist, you kind of just look for arguments. All right. Anyways. Okay. I don't think Legion's gonna join us because he said something about might not be here. He said that to me like 40 minutes ago. But yeah, I'm gonna just assume that's. Oh, actually, I'll dismiss.
That's an easy one.
What time is update? Now.
No, the update is now.
That's why I'm so confused. All right, guys, we're gonna go over the update in just a second. I'm just giving Legion a moment to see if he's gonna show up or not.
Fafnir has some really good art.
Good.
Also, Veld has amazing art too.
Oh, okay, yeah. The new guy.
Yeah, our GHB has amazing art.
I still can't believe this guy only has like 13 votes and he's in this game. But then I guess they're kind of running out of characters to put in. From certain games. Alright, chat. So, while we're waiting, if you have updated one of your new heroes and you want it to have a chance of being featured, because the way we do weapon refines to set it apart is just to see, like, in the context of builds that you guys have already done on the heroes. So if you have the heroes of the weapon refines, feel free to send them in, and we'll check them out while we go over the weapon refines. So yeah, here's the code. I'll give Legion another couple minutes, and then we'll start going over the weapon refines.
Yeah, I would. As far as the weapon refines go, I'm not gonna give away any details, but none of them are bad.
I don't think we've gotten a bad refine in like a long time.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Ether put it together pretty nicely. All right, well, we'll start in a minute. Okay. Anyways, I hope you guys have had a very good Wednesday. We're already halfway through the week. Is everyone back to school already? I don't know, because I'm not in school. So, do people go back to school in the first week of January? Because I remember in some schools, they don't go back to school until like 2 weeks in. Yes, I am. I don't necessarily think Epi's Refine is bad. I just think it's incredibly underwhelming. That's just not yet. Back to school already for me, says Lightning. Nim shows their finds already. We're giving Legion a minute to show up. Yep, we in school. Alright, that's sad. Rip. Okay, anyways, I think that's enough time.
What?
Huh?
Just something I saw with some stats.
Okay. When will Ira get a refine? Oh. Are you Vic or somebody? Vic's the guy who cares immensely about Ira getting a refine. Alright. Oh. Let's see. I'm gonna enter a battle to see if any of your heroes that have been sent in got refreshed. And then we'll start going over the refines. The good news is I have most of the heroes. I have Jenny. I have Arden. I have... why am I blanking? I just don't have Hanoka. So that's all I'm missing. I have Arden, Lewin, Jenny. Yeah. Okay. So if nobody has anything better, we can definitely go from there. Alright, let's see. Which hero will we see first?
Somebody please show off Hinoka.
In terms of friends, has anyone done this already? Let's see. Probably not.
Yeah, this is still fairly recent.
Yeah. Heshal, 15 hours ago. That means it's definitely not here right now.
Oh no!
I think the thing is, like, I know certain people are really excited about this because they've been showing off their like maxed out versions of their hero prior to the update, prior to the weapon refine. Here's Nimble Rain. I think he was the first person ever I saw with a +10 Young Marth.
Huh, okay.
Oh, Peace hasn't played for 2 weeks. That's right. He probably was on holiday. All right. Nobody on the friends list is ready for this. Okay, so we can start with Forsetti. Okay, we got a bunch of Corsetti options. Oh, what? So,
You people!
I didn't know. I did not know Bohanoka was that popular. I didn't know that at all that you guys cared that much about her. Okay, so, well, this is a big surprise. So we're gonna start with Bohanoka first. Before we start, let's just play a little game. Which one do you guys think will have the best build between T-Hunt, aka Thunt, Andrew, or Diggum? Place your bets, and they're all in different tiers. But tiers don't dictate whether your hero's gonna be better or not.
I'm not making any bets on this one.
All right, it's just a little fun, guys. There's nothing at stake here, except for the fate of the universe. All right, let's start with Thunt. Also, real quick, I think Andrews is the best looking one. All right, Thunt. 40 plus 1 plus speed. Hinoka, attack speed bond with death blow. But what's more important is Warrior Princess, and it is effective against flying and armored foes. That is the standard effect. Grants speed plus 3. I'm pretty sure that she had that as before as well. Grants attack speed plus 4 to allies. Before it was just drive attack, wasn't it?
I can double check that.
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
Grants attack speed plus 4 to allies within 2 spaces during combat. If unit is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack speed plus 4 to unit during combat. Yeah?
Yeah, so before it was just drive attack, now it's basically what Seth does.
Very good, because I always felt it was like really underwhelming, and over time it got more and more underwhelming. I feel like heroes like Camilla and the guy from teleseries with no eyes, and he has a dual rally. Oscar. He's also like really crummy nowadays, just because setup just does so much more. So Hinoka getting like that level of setup refined for the weapon on the base effect is a huge difference maker, because again, it's attack speed plus 4 to allies, no longer just attack, and of course she also improves her own attack speed, so that's nice. Now the additional effect is inflicts attack speed defense minus 4 on foes within 3 spaces during combat. That's so simple yet so effective, because
very simple but very good, because it's basically multi-rain 4.
Okay, that's one way to look at it, yeah. But it matches up really well because she's buffing her allies, debuffing her enemies, which supports herself as well. So that's a really good combination. Yeah, that's really clean. And of course, so essentially she's creating a difference of attack speed plus minus 4, aka 8 difference between foes and allies and herself, so long as she's also within 2 spaces of an ally. But yeah, that's a big range though. 3 spaces, chat, that's huge. Alright, that's really good. Okay, it kind of makes more sense with the attack speed bond, but I always say if you run 1 bond skill, you might as well run 2. And if you're going to use flyer formation and flyer guidance, you should just probably run double bonds. But yeah, this new Hinoka is really good. Let's see if any of these other guys have done a better job. Andrew, whoa, 40 plus 10 plus 10 plus attack Hinoka. Which, by the way, plus attack or plus speed? You didn't refine this.
That's not refined, Andrew.
Andrew, you're disqualified, Andrew. You're disqualified. You probably had the best one. Okay, Diggum's really good though. Warrior Princess, drawback, glimmer, attack speed push, flyer formation, speed defense, range, whisper. That's actually insane. That's right, because she's a flyer. It's essentially running double rain.
Yep.
Wow. Speed defense minus 4 on foes. And this is speed defense and attack minus 4. Wow. That's a huge difference maker.
Yep. One thing I thought of, that's another thing you would be able to do, is using attack speed rain. It's not going to help her hit quite as hard, but then there's also attack defense push, which would patch up her defense quite a bit. And then between Warrior Princess and attack speed rain, that's an additional 8 and then 15 on top of attack defense push, meaning that she actually reaches 32 defense with that. And that's not counting potential further merges.
Right. See, here's the thing with Hinoka, guys. Her problem is that her defense is so low that if she doesn't one-shot the armor heroes, she doesn't get the kill. And prior to the Refine, she was really not going to have any chance of one-shotting. Even with the Refine, I don't think she has a real good chance of one-shotting any armor heroes. So she really needs
None
a
of the modern ones, anyway.
Definitely. So she really needs that sturdy impact and sturdy blow, which is why I like this build. It's just it's Refined. But yeah, you need as much defense as you can afford yourself, which is why what Madcrash just said about attack speed Rain is actually still really good. And the other issue she has is her speed. It's not that great, but thankfully Warrior Princess is now really helping out. Essentially, Warrior Princess has provided her additional 8 attack, 8 speed, and like 4 more defense and res. And additionally supports her allies as well, which with the new skills available like speed, defense, rain, you can make some pretty interesting combinations of her. So I think Warrior Princess is really, really solid. It's so simple, but it's a lot of extra stats for yourself and your allies.
Yep. And I can very easily see Hinoka becoming something of a centerpiece for flyer balls. She will work very well with Ashnard.
Yeah. With Ash, the crazy thing again, guys, it's a range of 3 spaces. You could put her like firmly behind Ashnard, and she's actually not that easy to snipe, while still impacting the battle. All right. Anyways, I like new Hinoka. Simple but really effective. All right, I'll do one more check and let's see.
I am a dragon!
Also, chat, if you didn't see the refines yet, place your bets on which one you guys think will be the best. I should have done that earlier, but it wouldn't have changed anything, by the way. I expect Lewin to be the best, but we'll see. Okay, where did you all come from? All of you.
Okay, Entropy's Jenny is going to be really good. I can tell you that much right now.
Okay. There you go, Andrew. Andrew updated it. Sturdy impact, sturdy blow. I really like this
and speed
build.
defense rain. It was not that before.
Oh, okay. Okay, I really like this, chat, because defense plus 10, defense plus 4, defense plus 4 essentially, because you drop your opponent's attack by 4. So that's additional 18 defense, taking her up to, wow, 41 I never even thought Hinoka could reach that much defense. At that much defense, with 43 HP, you can go through at least, not at least, but like between 2 to 3 battles pretty simply. And in most situations, that's more than enough. So I like that. That's a really good build. I'm more on the side of using sturdy impact personally, because that extra defense will go a long way for her. And her res is no sleeper as well, guys, because again, dropping 4 attack on your opponent essentially takes a 39, so solid. And yeah, you can't ever like ignore Fury Desperation with base Warrior Princess. Come on, how do you guys? Okay, anyways.
Good.
Okay, well, let's go to Jenny. I'm actually really excited about Jenny. My guess going into this was Jenny to have Gravity and Savage Blow, which was also Shamil's guess. So let's see. It is not the symbol for that, though. That looks like a form skill. And a renewal skill on top of that. Okay, let's see. Whoa, it's a plus 10 plus speed, Jenny?
This
Okay.
Jenny has carried a lot as far as it goes for rival bromance.
Yeah, okay. No,
I say that completely unironically.
I can believe it. These are the eyes of a killer. Anyways, let's see. Bring Time Staff. Grants attack plus 3. It did not have that before, considering it was just gravity. Foe cannot counterattack. After combat, if unit attacked, inflicts gravity on target and foes within 1 space of target. So extra attack and gravity still. Okay. Additionally, if unit initiates combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, attack res plus 5 to unit during combat. So if she's attacking, another 5 attack. That's good considering another 5 attack and res. That's really good considering that's what Jenny stands out on. Her 2 best stats are her attack and res stat. And additionally, restore 7 HP to unit and allies within 2 spaces of unit after combat. Ooh. Okay.
Whether she attacked or not.
Wait. You're right, there's a period. The period makes all the difference, chat. No, that's seriously really good. So, Jenny is now a much better healer. She is still the top tier gravity user. She got more attack, more res,
She also basically gets Mirror Strike 2.5.
Right. Well, yeah.
Well, as part of it. Otherwise, it's
No, it's because the thing is, it's on both
better
phases.
bond.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, Jenny is really, really good, chat. The thing is, a lot of Jennies that I saw that were used usually ran at Jenny with like gravity and then double Savage Blow. That used to be very common back in the day. It became less and less common, and as the Savage Blow CO became more and more necessary on a lot of other heroes, that was not a big thing going forward. But that's what I thought they were going to base it on. I'm not disappointed though. That's an additional 8 attack, additional 5 res, and then passive healing makes Jenny a better attacker, better healer, and she still does her role really, really well. This is actually more like, what, 10 extra attack? How much attack did Gravity Staff have at base? Because now it's a 14 might weapon with attack plus 3.
Oh god, I don't know that offhand.
So they've really improved Jenny's attack. That's what she was back in the day, the hardest hitting healer, which should also make her the highest healing healer. But they basically took what she was really well known for and made it even better. It was 11 might at base, so yeah, 3 extra attack, plus another 3, plus another 5. She got 11 extra attack. It was 10? 12 extra attack. Okay, but yeah, really, really good Jenny. And in a setup like this, though, chat, that's insane, because this Jenny will have attack plus 5, 63, attack plus 7, 70 attack Jenny.
Yes.
I didn't think healers could hit this hard. We just got Sephiroth, who hits like a truck. But Jenny's back to hitting like a truck. These eyes. This face. She's cold-blooded. She hits
like
so
the face of
hard.
Mercy to you?
No, it doesn't. Wait. Chat, that's insane. It's 70 attack with a healer, and there's no... The seal's not adding onto that, so this is just really crazy. It's not even... It's not even plus attack.
Plus attack either.
That's some craziness. Alright. Also, the passive healing, the thing that really impresses me is restores 7 HP to unit and allies within 2 spaces of unit after combat. She's healing herself! So in a combination with Mystic Boost, she's healing 14 to herself. So her res is already really pristine. Huh? 13, sorry, my bad. 13, and then her res is already pristine at 45, chat. So against other magical heroes, good luck killing Jenny. Like, you're not going to do it.
Yeah, that healing in her staff alone overrides push.
Oh, that's true. She's also not getting knocked out of push. Okay, this is a top tier Jenny.
Yeah, Jenny is one of the best combat support healers you can ask for now.
Yep.
Like, she was... Other than movement, she rivals Veronica and Camilla. I would honestly say she quite possibly surpasses Camilla.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because 70 attack on a not plus attack healer.
Right. Also, she has rescue plus. Okay, I just noticed that. Totally necessary. All right, cool. Anyways, chat, this is just a really good Jenny, and at plus speed with attack speed push, 42 speed is defensible. A Jenny like this is very scary in Ether Raid's defense, as she is shown, Dark Blessing, because the reality is if you try a Vanish Sweeper on a Jenny like this, good luck. Good luck, because she cannot counterattack, so she has the dazzling portion of the staff, and she as hard as she hits, it's really hard to tank a 70. Anyways, Vic is dumb, as usual. But yeah, I'm impressed. 2 heroes in, I'm impressed.
Where is Arden? Nobody is showing off Arden.
I'm surprised. I thought 100 people would love
The
it.
song doesn't end.
Story Snake, thanks for the follow. Kark, thanks for the follow. Yeef Haw, thanks for the follow. Boy, thanks for the follow. If you guys are enjoying the stream, you can follow the stream for more. And also, I stream daily on Twitch. Going forward, it'll always be at 6 p.m. or around there.
Len says that he or she has Arden up.
Who?
Len.
Okay. Yeah. Len's a girl.
Okay.
I don't even know how I managed to say that so seriously. Alright, anyways, yeah. Oh, there's Otax. Chat.
That's
Hour ago.
not Arden's weapon, and so he just missed it.
Yeah.
Unless he's on iPhone.
Well, if he's on an iPhone, that's his fault. Anyways, all right, Len has it. We're doing Lewin last because I expect Lewin to be the best. So, all right, Len. My guy Len, strong int. You're only +2, but that's fine. Strong int of Arden, 40 +2, all neutral, 65 HP. Did you guys know? I think this is still the case. Arden has the highest HP in the game.
Yes, by
Gen
far.
1 hero, highest HP in the game. It blows my mind.
By far, I say.
Huh?
He has the highest HP in the game by a margin of 5.
Okay, that's still pretty big. Anyways, it's rare for a Gen 1 hero to hold a title in anything, right? I mean, come on, we just got Merlinus, who managed to supersede lowest attack in the game. So yeah, Gen 1 heroes are kind of threatened on a bunch of things nowadays, but yeah, Arden, congratulations on retaining the top HP title. He is also still incredibly min-max, incredibly low speed, incredibly low res, but decent attack and pretty good defense. So 65 HP, 48 attack, 12 speed, 43 defense, 16 res at +2. Steady Breath follow-up ring is... Oh wow, this is an old school combination. Because you guys gotta remember, follow-up ring is on both phases. At start combat, if unit's HP is over 50%, makes a guaranteed fall attack. So this works on both phases. So defensively and offensively, he's really, really good. Steady Breath, help him defensively, ward armor, deflect magic. Okay, let's see.
Arden quads.
Yeah, because his original weapon was the brave sword anyways. Inflicts speed -5, unit attacks twice. It is the brave weapon ability. At start combat, if unit's HP is over 50%, that's an insane leeway. 50% on 65 HP is essentially what, 32? Wow, okay. That's a huge leeway.
Gen 1 consistently has high HP compared to more min-maxed gens.
I do understand that, but yeah, like HP, only on certain heroes can you have super big usage of it. But yeah, a lot of Gen 1 heroes still have really high HP, but without the other accompanying stats, it doesn't mean as much. That said, though, in a case like this with Arden, 50% threshold is huge. Grants attack +4.
Full phase quad.
Defense +6 to unit during combat. Inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack. It actually is guard? I can't believe it. Jamil got it right. I didn't like that because here's the thing. Because Arden has a brave weapon, it will always double. If you kill your opponent in the first 2 shots, they're not getting a special up. But if you need all 4 shots to get the kill off, then the special cooldown charge -1 does matter. So otherwise, you just gave them 2 to 4 cooldown, and then they could just hit you with a special, and you might be dead. Well, Arden wouldn't die, but it would hurt. So I'm surprised it gave him the special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack. I thought it would be something else, but fair enough. Either way,
he could work well with what, Slick Fighter, I think. It takes away some dual phase capability, but it's something that would still be quite powerful on him.
I really like Fall Ring. It is so budget, but it's so good. 50% allows you to double on both phases. So there is no accompanying effect, chat, but it makes a lot of sense with Arden's Blade. Because offense... Well, actually, isn't it both? To unit during combat inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack. Isn't this on both phases then?
Yes, that is dual phase.
Okay, so yeah, I would just skip it then. Because he essentially has just guard on both... for both phases. That can be very, very, very good.
Yeah. It's just that if you want to still just be able to quad on enemy phase and just focus on enemy phase, you have options for others B skills.
Also, I forgot to mention, they made it a true brave weapon because it's now brave on both phases. Before it was just brave on offense. It's just it was brave sword, but now it's brave on both phases. So this man quads on both phases. That's actually kind of scary. The reason for that is, while you may not kill with his low attack, with something like Steady Breath, you attack, he attacks, but -2. The next hit is instantly, wow. So even if you outspeed Arden, chat, in a setup like this, he gets attacked, -2 cooldown, he attacks with 1 Brave Sword weapon blow, -2 cooldown. Next blow is just straight up an Ignis. He's not gonna need the second wave of attacks. He's not even gonna hit another time. In most cases, Ignis with Steady Breath and Arden's Blade, +6, +4, +10 in total, 53 times 0.8 is like 41 damage. I think it's still 40 though. No, 41 damage. On top of hitting 52 times 2. Wow. He's a nuke. He's just a big, bulky, armored nuke.
Yeah. This batch of refines is really good.
Okay, chat. If you have not made Arden, make Arden. This guy...
If you have copies.
Well, yeah. I would hope you have copies. He had no good fodder. I hope you didn't kill him with Brave
Sword. It also
Sword.
depends on how long you've been playing.
Okay, that's true. Well, if you have Arden and Arden copies, definitely make him because he's now amazing. He's amazing. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use Arden again. I might even give him Steady Breath now that I think about it, because I still have a Brave Eye copy to give away. Oh, wow. He's so budget. Even if you don't have Steady Breath, chat, just using Follow-Up Ring with Arden's Blade, you have something really special there.
Shamil, I thought you went to bed.
Yeah, aren't you European? Gotta go sleep. Alright, anyways, Arden, top-notch suggestion. And this is so old school. Anyone from the first generation would remember tons of Ardens use Deflect Magic. Because they're just like, he has no res, but he's not counterattacking. 80% damage reduction with 65 HP. Doesn't matter if he has 12 res, he's gonna or 16 res. He's gonna survive basically any mage still. So yeah, this is old school. I think my Deflect Magic is still on Arden by default, but I stopped using Arden. Yeah. Anyways, nice to see an old school Arden. Alright.
Have fun trying to take that down with a physical unit in Pawns of Loki.
Wow. I think this is the biggest change by far on the weapon refines, because making a weapon into a true Brave weapon and having it's attack +4, defense +6, and guard. That's a really good set of effects for the refine, and then you put up a Follow Ring. So this is my favorite by far right now. But we go into the final one. Boom, sup. Ragno refine. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna do a quick refresh. We got two choices there. Also, let me know if the Datamine stats go up.
They are up. Ether has them posted in the news channel.
Ooh, okay, cool. Wow, today's...
I'll post a link to the image in Stream Guests.
Okay. Also, please be sure to check it. Legion keeps posting the links and they're all blurry.
Oh, this one's good.
Okay.
Oh wait, Ether already posted it.
Okay.
Yeah, just click open original and it should work fine.
Alright. We got 2 Leons, Verdant Grum and Leon. So here we go. I said Leons. Lewins, 2 Lewins.
Lewin.
I realize I'm tired. Verdant Grum, 4 +6 +50, all the flowers. Plus attack Lewin. I'm under the impression of plus speed Lewin is always better. But I'm looking at that symbol, and there's red, and there's green, and there's a boot. Is that a boot? No, it's arrow down. What the heck? Okay. Or SETI.
Yeah, this is good.
Grant speed +3. It had that before. If your HP is over 25%. It was 50% before, wasn't it?
Yep. It was 50% before. Now it's greater than or equal to 25.
Wow. Okay. That might not seem like it's all that necessary, chat, but that gives you an even larger leeway just in case you take damage. And unit initiates combat
You can
grants
use, you can use Lewin as a Wom Beacon now.
as a Wings of Mercy beacon. So Fury's a lot more viable. Attack speed push is a lot more viable. So yeah.
To a point.
Yeah, to a point. If unit's HP is over 25% and unit initiates combat, grants attack speed +4 during combat, and unit can make a follow attack before foe can counterattack. They added attack and speed on top of Forzetti as well. Wow. Yes. Wow. That is a huge amount of changes to the base weapon. Easier, add some leeway, add some damage, add some speed. That's 3 effects, even though it doesn't seem like much. Now, for the refine though, at start combat, if foe's HP is over 75%, grants attack speed +4 to unit during combat, and also neutralizes penalties to unit's attack speed and bonuses to foe's attack speed.
Yeah.
Lewin.
Yeah, it's basically just lol.
Lewin is, chat, the reality now is Lewin is in the top echelon of Green Mages. The top echelon considered was like Young Merrick, Rayshear.
Forzetti has reclaimed its place as a properly recognized divine weapon.
Yeah, because it might seem relatively simple to you guys, but remember, you cannot debuff his attack, you cannot debuff his speed, and your own buffs to attack and speed are gone. Now, he's not dropping the res, but he's increasing his own attack, and he's increasing his own speed, so he gets everything important out of this. Because of this refine, he now has 8 additional attack, 8 additional speed, easier leeway to use Forzetti's ability. He attacks, and yeah, it's easier for him to double now. He does more damage, and you can't debuff him, nor buff your speed up to protect yourself from getting doubled. So Lewin just got way better. I think. Ooh. I'm really in love with Young Merrick. I think Young Merrick is really, really... I don't actually like Merrick, by the way, chat. Like, Merrick the character. But in terms of, like, what he's capable of, Young Merrick is amazing. But I think Lewin is incredible now, too. This makes him a really good Ether Raids defense unit. Because if you're trying to tank Lewin, he now hits harder, and he's basically guaranteed a double. And I think plus speed might not be necessary anymore, because you guys can see right now, Forzetti with a +6, +15, well, that's a pretty big commitment. But even if you weren't like +6, +15, I think you get to close to 50 speed with like anything in your A slot. Huh?
Just saw the table for rewards in Aether Raids.
Okay, great. And guys, gotta remember, Lewin also still comes with Special Spiral. So the scary thing is, after his first combat, or depending on his setup and special, he's just gonna have instant specials going forward. They could be instant. If it's, for example, it's 3 cooldown, Special Spiral drops it to 1, he attacks, and then he hits them with the special. In this case, with Flashing Blade, if he does in fact outspeed his opponent, remember he's adding 8, 54 speed, he will do -2 cooldown, -2 cooldown. In the future, it'll be -2 cooldown instantly, so 1 hit into a Dragon Fang. That is pretty deadly, so yeah. Lewin!
Or just give him no follow-up and turn him into a Hector killer.
You got options, but I think Lewin's propelled himself into top 3 of Green Mages again. Before, he was just kind of out of date, like not fast enough to double anymore, doesn't hit hard enough. Yeah. Those 2 things are now solved.
Why do you need Wind Sweep? Just don't let them attack in the first place.
Right, that's exactly it. Now, you guys can argue with me here if you want, but I really think that's how much better Lewin got. I also think he's way better than Ced, as many people projected.
Yeah, poor Ced. It's honestly silly and stupid, but we're at a point where Ced, a unit that came out just barely over a year ago, arguably needs a refine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for those who forgot, Ced's tome is basically what? Attack speed solo.
Yeah, attack speed solo.
Oh boy. Yeah, Forzetti's way better. Anyways,
Is there anything else to it? Let me double check.
chat, which was your favorite refine? For me, I don't think there was one bad refine. In fact, I think they're all good refines. But the biggest difference makers, I think, are between Lewin and Arden. Am I biased for saying that? I have both those heroes. By the way, I think Jenny's really impressive as well. I'm not saying there's a bad refine, but I'm just saying between Lewin and Arden, I think they got like the biggest game changers. Arden, the fact that his weapon has now become a true brave weapon, he gets guard in the weapon, he gets additional 4 attack, additional 6 defense pretty easily. It's just really easy to make a Arden build because you continue to use pursuit ring, everything synergizes so well, and because he's now like a dual phase hero, right? Because he can quad on both phases. It's a really impressive refine. Lewin, of course, we just saw his ability to get attack +8, speed +8, relatively easily. Lower threshold for using his ability to double before his opponents can counterattack, or to attack uninterrupted, is what I mean. As long as he outspeeds his opponent, of course. And the ability for him to take away their buffs for attack and speed, and his ability to retain his buffs for attack and speed makes him so deadly. Like, I can see a good Lewin like just clearing out entire teams. That's how deadly he can be. But for me, I think it's those two. Between those two, it's really hard for me to pin it on one or other. What about you, Matt Crash? Okay, I'm glad you agree, Matt Crash. Anyways, chat, those are your weapon refines. Great. All right, well, fine. What is it? What did you like?
So as far as how I would rate the refines, I would say Hinoka takes the #1 spot for expanding her support ability, as well as making it so that she is actually genuinely threatening as a unit outside of Hall of Forms. Arden for propelling him into something that's very usable on both phases, although he still needs support for movement. And then it's kind of a toss-up between Jenny and Lewin. Jenny is, once again, a very hard-hitting healer. And her support capability with that, just in the weapon alone, is very good. Lewin, he was already pretty decent, and he was very good throughout most of 2019. And this just kind of brings him back to that status of where he was before.
I think I'm stupid because I can't find it. It's here. All right, so for those coming into the stream late, here are all your refines. Crap. This is all you
Pardon the
stupid
Wailords.
whale lords. Yeah, one second. But yeah, if you guys came late, here are your refines. We'll move on to hero stats in a bit, but if you guys are just catching up, here they are. Okay.
Mind checking mine for a second. Sorry, I am late. Not like this.
Oh, sure. Today isn't actually a hero view day, chat, just so you guys know. We're just checking out the new heroes. I prefer to do it by showing off your builds. I feel like it gets a point across way better. All right, let me see. Did Mirsa come before or after Arden? Ah, that's a potential pairing, isn't it? I'm pretty sure after.
I think it was after, yeah. Wait, just look at the grill shop.
Oh, that's true. That's a grill shop would just show you the answer. Alright, I'm doing quick reset to see what Riken sent in.
Yes, Marissa was actually kind of well after Arden.
Girl, and your hero's not even updating.
Bonoka refine you love to see IT.
I mean, she needed it. So yeah, I'm glad. Your hero didn't even update. I did restart it. I kind of thought there was a chance she could have gotten like Desperation or something to set it up. But that would have made her incredibly good. What it is right now is still really good because it just took the support feature and then just put it on steroids. 40+3+7 Jenny Springtime Staff. Of course, we already talked about this. Attack res +5, attack +3. Jenny essentially got 12 additional attack, chat. So Jenny hits way harder now. And the 7 HP healing goes a long way. Physics Plus. The problem with Physics Plus is I think you want to heal up close, right? Because if you heal further away, unless the rest of your team is further away and somehow got damaged, you're going to miss out on the passive healing at the end of combat. Actually, I guess it keeps her further away, but I'm not sure if you want that. The thing is, Jenny is now a pretty threatening hero, so I would argue more for like Restore Plus or Martyr. That way you're closer to battle. That way she could really hit somebody. But if you use physics, she might stay further away. That's my argument anyways. Fortress defense res with 29 defense and 42 res. The 42 res is more like 47, 50, and if she's near allies, 54 res, as well as 13 HP healing in between. So that's really good. Defense is the only part that's a bit iffy, 32 defense. But that's not bad. Yeah, a Jenny like this would be really, really good and really annoying. If you have Mythics giving her extra HP, which she really needs, and extra defense, she could be quite annoying to kill. And of course, again, if she gets an attack off, she'll heal and survives. Mystic Boost with Springtime Staff heals her for 13, and her nearby allies get 7 HP as well. So, yeah, Jenny's really good now. So, but still, the Jenny we saw, I still think that one's really pretty insane.
Yeah.
What our stats are at?
Ruin can actually reliably kill Karam now. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm actually gotta focus on Lewin. He's all right. Stats are out, chat. Give me a second to edit it while we do this. By the way, chat, if you want to support the stream, you can leave a like or dislike if you don't like the stream. To be honest, YouTube values engagement the same anyways. Likes and dislikes are worth the exact same thing to them, so either one's fine. But yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, leave a like or whatever. All right, let me get the heroes up. I'm not saying dislike the video though. Actually, I was really happy today because when we released the new videos on from our stream yesterday, about the trailer and about our discussion, I think we had something like 160 likes in totality for the 2 videos and 0 dislikes. So that was pretty good. Even though like ultimately those banners are like, you know, people didn't really care about. It was the first time ever we had like 66% of you guys essentially saying definitively that you're not pulling on the banner. This is like, that was the most unpopular voting ever when it comes to like, we had like how many votes? Over 100 something votes from 100 people, I would say. Yeah, you guys were not excited about the banner, but still, you guys appreciated our talk about it. So that's cool. One sec, let me fix that. I mean, a couple of you guys disliked the video as soon as we talked about dissing Thracia fans, which is funny to me, because that was obviously not serious. But that's fine. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Yeah, the update is out, so we don't have to. I don't have to go to bed super late tonight, so I appreciate that.
Hooray!
Can we nuke the whales, please? I don't think they cover any of the stats. They cover the HM part, I guess. No, it's too much work because I have to switch them out individually.
Oh.
Alright, chat. Here is our Thracia banner. So, as people pointed out, fun fact, last year we did not have a Thracia banner. In all of 2020, there was no Thracia banner. Now, if you
Not
look to-
just no Thracia banner, but no Thracia units at all.
Wow, okay, well, that's even worse. So, this is long awaited, but then again, if Veld got in, and as many people have pointed out already, with 13 votes on CYL, not like you guys were missing him or something. Also, I've never seen Veld before, so he's just some ugly, bald, generic-looking cultist guy.
That art looks pretty clean, though.
I mean, it's super old school. I do appreciate what it looks like, but I've never seen Veld before until just this moment, so yeah.
His attacking and special art are absolutely awesome.
Okay. If we have time, we'll check out the art as well. Anyways, chat, real quick runoff. Lady of Lopter, Sarah? Or is this Sarah? I don't know anymore.
Sarah, Lady of Lopter.
Okay. Chat, people pointed this out to me that for whatever, I don't know, people defended her voice because they're like, she's a bit different from other characters, but her actual age is 12. She sounds like she's 42. She sounds way too old and way too mature. Have you guys ever, like, spoken to a 12-year-old girl or, like, heard one talk? I'll tell you, it's not what anything near what Sarah says. That's why I crack up when people were, like, defending her voice actress. I feel like it's horribly miscast. And no, this game did not have voice acting. So, there's no establishment of this. The villager is Ronan. Ronan I expect to be very, very good, and he's looking very, very good. Wow. Okay, normally I don't look at stats until we actually get the hero, but wow. Winsup Youth Asbel, also looking very good. Willful Princess Miranda. Wow. I'm building a Miranda. And Vel. Okay. As I was pointing out yesterday, as a lot of us were pointing out yesterday, this banner, it would need the stats to save it. Because the skills themselves, unfortunately, a lot of these heroes are fodder. Sarah, not so much. She's in a league of her own. She's going to be a top tier healer, incredibly good for ether rates. But everybody else, it was going to be debatable how necessary, how good they were going to be. Their stats had to back it up. And I would say from a quick peek, I think their stats did in fact back them up. Miranda is what interests me the most. And Veld exists. Okay, so we'll start with Sarah.
All right, so starting off with Sarah, as we can see, 35 HP, 40 attack, 37 speed, 16 defense, and 37 res. With 40 attack, she has the second highest attack of all healers in the game.
This is crazy. We've just been getting hard healer like, it aren't the top 3 hardest healers in the game, like released in the past 6 months or something.
Something like that, because the highest attack among healers in order goes Sephirin with 42, now Sarah with 40, and then Flane with 39.
Yeah, they're all new, chat. They're all new. They're nobody. The healers in this game have really been being pushed lately, like with tons of the emotes, and not to mention the top tier, top end healers have been getting new healing skills. They've all been hitting harder and harder. This is a legitimate resurgence of healers. I think in year 1, chat, when we got Brave Veronica, I just got scared because they're like, wow, Brave Veronica's just, everyone's using her. She's so
that was book 2.
Well, true, but she was our
CYL2.
CYL2. whatever. The point is, like, pretty early on, I think they got scared off because they recognized like how dangerous a character, like damaging healers could be. So it's nice to see they've changed their mind and they're now back into making healers really, really good.
Yep. So of those 3 top attack healers, I was about to say Natasha. Oops. Sarah is the fastest by far. She is 10 points faster at base than Flane and 16 faster than Sephiroth.
So what you're saying is, overall, this is the best offensive healer we have.
Yes.
Wow.
Purely on offensive stats, yes.
So, chat, from the respect of everything that we were told about Sarah from yesterday, every indication is this is a Ether Raids, like, healer. Like, a Ether Raids. Like, the crappy part about using healers in Ether Raids is that you're always making a sacrifice, right? Flane hits hard, Sephiroth hits hard, but because they don't double, if they're at full HP, they're not that scary. If your opponent's at full HP, it's not that scary to take a hit from either of those characters. But they are very good at support. Sarah, it's well, I guess you can go back to like Brave Veronica and Brave Camilla, who also are pretty threatening, but also provide a pretty good function defensively as well. I guess more Veronica than Brave Camilla, but Sarah's the only one in the game, I think, who does both sides immaculately. Has the attack, has the speed, has the support functions, and especially the unique support functions. Because for those who forgot, Kia Staff, it calculates damage from staff like other weapons, so it's Wraithful. At start turn, if penalty is active on any heroes within 4 spaces, the lowest HP hero gets Restore used on them, so the penalties are gone, and attack speed +6. So if your Refresher has the lowest HP in your team, Milla's Bjorms can't lock them down. She automatically restores them at the start of the turn. So that already gives her such a huge ability to influence the battle. And then she has Return Plus as well. As her healing skill, the new healing skill, restores HP equal to 50% of units attack. And this is like Flame, except instead of drawback, it's reposition. So there are interesting combinations you can do with this to push your units forward and attack your opponents. And as people talked about yesterday, if you run her with like Christmas Bernadetta, you could actually like trap your opponents or instantly engage on your opponents. Like you could force the issue pretty easily with combinations with Sarah. So it's gonna be interesting. Additionally, she has attack speed push, dazzling staff, and joint drive res. So really good kit. Yeah, Mad Crash, go ahead.
I did neglect to mention though, she does have Super Boons and Super Banes.
Okay.
Her Super Bane is defense. No surprise there, I'm sure.
Sure.
Her Super Boons are HP and attack. So of the top 3 attack healers, she is the only one of those 3 to have an attack Super Boon. Flane and Sephiroth do not. So with an attack boon, she is actually 1 point behind Sephiroth, assuming no staff is equipped.
Only 1 point? That's so worth it.
With an attack boon.
Okay, but that's so worth it. That's the point.
Yeah.
Okay, chat, you guys gotta realize, because she has so much more speed, now her defense and HP is really, really low. So if it's a physical hero that gets a hit on Sarah, she's dead. But if it's anything ranged and magical especially, she's probably gonna survive. Well, even Kranya could one-shot Sarah, okay? But, well, actually, it's debatable because, again, because of in Ether Raids, for example, your mythic heroes are giving you extra HP and extra stats, so she could survive a hit. But the entire point I'm trying to make is she's a really good addition to a team because she's not an empty slot. She is actually threatening. So this is for the first time ever since Veronica, really. I don't feel like I'm losing out on an attacker by using a healer in my Ether Raids team.
Nope.
So,
as far as speed for healers go, she ties with Brave Camilla for the fastest.
yeah, no, this is ridiculous. So I think she's overall best offensive healer in the game because she's essentially like second or tied for first in terms of attack and speed. It's so stupidly good.
Yeah, it's kind of silly.
The offensive measure we've always looked at heroes from is if they can reach 80 attack and 80 speed in total. We've gotten to the point where a healer can reach 77.
Healer is reaching 81 with an attack boon.
Okay, well, if you do that, yeah, she could reach 81. Like, that's insane. Insane. So, she single-handedly carries this banner because I will say right now, because she's so unique, because we went over it, Kia Staff does something that no other healer can do. Her attack and speed are so high. She's the top 3 healer in the game. Very easily. You might even be able to argue she's the best healer in the game. It depends on who you talk to. But she's that good. She single-handedly makes this banner worth considering. But if you guys don't care about ether raids, or you don't care to run a healer in ether raids, she's definitely not necessary for you, but she offers a lot.
I already see people saying that Jenny has lost her spotlight, to which I can somewhat agree, somewhat not, mostly because Jenny is more predictably available because of the revival banners, whereas Sarah is probably not going to appear in focus again for a good while.
Mm-hmm. Wait, why would you say Kia's tricky to use on a defense team? Because I can already see combinations pretty easily. For example, I can see Sarah being used next to somebody who can provide her with ground orders, and with Bernadetta being a 1 damage ship, she's now, as soon as her turn starts, she's forced to teleport forward, reposition whichever hero forward, heals them, and because she kept your refresher unrestrained, they can now refresh Sarah, and now Sarah might be within range of attacking as well. So you can push two of your heroes into the enemy formation pretty easily. Like, I can see combinations pretty easily with Sarah that could be very deadly. If you do in fact go for Sarah, please try and do something more interesting than just keep her at the back of your lines, you know, as a healer, because she could offer so much more. It only works on the lowest HP unit, sure, but that's within your control since you can control your team setup. Now, the argument here and the interesting thing we want to see is what happens when a bolt tower hits your team, for example. Because if a bolt tower hits your team and now everyone's at 1 HP, does she just use this ability on everybody or is it on nobody? Because it doesn't say. Her staff doesn't say what happens if when multiple heroes tie for lowest HP. So that's what I want to see. Okay, well, do you want to do any comparisons?
What comparisons are there, really?
She's in a league of her own, but I guess we can show exactly why she's in a league of her own in terms of, like, if you compare it to Brave Camilla for speed, for example, I think the attack difference will show off, like, why she's so unique.
Brave Camilla has 7 less attack at base.
Yeah.
And then for the rest of the stats, Brave Camilla actually has 4 more HP, 5 more defense, but 12 less res.
And the same speed. Okay.
And Sarah has 10 more BST.
That's actually pretty nutty.
Yeah, she is 165 BST at base. The highest for any, well, tied with Natasha for the highest of any infantry healers. Sephiroth has 175, so he's got the highest of all healers.
Jenny Sarah comparison. You know, it's actually pretty funny. I think Sarah and Jenny actually have like really close stats until you look at speed, because I feel like that's all that happened between those two.
Okay, so for Jenny has 3 less HP.
Wait,
if you include her, yeah, Jenny has 3 less HP, 5 less attack, only 2 less if you include her personal weapon. 12 less speed, 5 more defense, and 3 less res.
Okay, sorry. Juno, it's not a hero review day. We're doing a Datamine right now. Well, thanks for being so excited. Sorry, can you do that again? Because I was just...
Okay. So compared to Sarah, Jenny has 3 less HP, 5 less attack, 12 less speed, 5 more defense, but 3 less res.
Yeah.
With 8 18 less BST.
So it's mostly just a shift across the board until you get to speed, which most of the BST difference goes into.
Yeah.
That's actually really, really interesting.
Yep. If you count Jenny's weapon, though, it's only 2 less attack, not 5.
Mm-hmm. Well, then, yeah, it adds nuances when you consider the refines and whatnot.
Yep.
All right. And I think that's fair enough. Sarah's in the league of her own chat, so I can recommend a spark on her, but that's about it. Okay, moving on. We got Ronin, the villager of Iz. He has 38 HP, 34 attack, 40 speed, 17 defense, and 42 res. I'm actually surprised by how low his defense is.
Yep,
17.
Ronin has 171 BST in total. He has a Super Bane in defense and a Super Boon in HP. So he is not going to score as well as George, for example.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the big thing with Ronin immediately is because his bow is essentially Spendthrift, an improved Spendthrift bow, and because of his like attack and speed stat spread, it just instantly reminded me of Norn. But then the defense part is where it completely gets shifted apart, which is what differentiates him. For those who don't know, Ronin in his game was basically known for just killing mages, and you could see that that's what he does. Considering he even has res plus 3 in his weapon, which might as well give people a quick refresher on his kit. So Ronin's kit, for those who forgot, he has Indignant Bow, affecting his flying foes, grants res plus 3 if foe initiates combat, or if foe's HP is 100% at start combat, grants attack plus 6 to unit, and inflicts attack minus 6 on foe during combat. Additionally, neutralizes penalties to units' attack and bonuses to opponent's attack during combat. So he's incredible from that respect. 34 attack might not look so good, but it becomes 40, and 42 res looks really good, but because his bow adds 3, and then he drops his opponent by 6, he essentially has an effective res of 51, and of course,
base.
because... Huh? Yeah, base. And because he also has the ability to neutralize buffs and penalties to attacks in his favor, so he can't be penalized for his attack and his opponent can't be buffed for attack, which also means he completely kills Blade Tome heroes. Wow. Well, they can still get the other portions of it, but he should be able to beat the Blade Tome heroes as well.
Yep.
Alright, the rest of the kit: Rally Speed Res Plus, Swift Stance 3, and Joint Drive Speed. So in other words, I expect him to outspeed his opponent, and with Indignant Bow, I was gonna say Spendthrift Bow, still hit hard enough to take down mages, definitely. So it's a really good, he's really, really good.
Yep.
Just
Just don't try and put him against any of the Edelgards.
yeah. The only issue I have with him, Chad, is this: 17 defense with Indignant Bow becomes essentially close to 23. 23 plus 38 only takes you to 61. He can in fact die in one shot based on some counterattacks, especially green heroes. That's the only thing to worry about. So Ronin is interesting. I said earlier yesterday that I don't think he's going to be able to compete against Ledger and Chrom. He's an entirely different class. I think Ronin's looking to kill mages, whereas Chrom's looking to kill everything. Yeah. So I still think Chrom is better, but Ronin's in his league of his own. We don't have a hero like this in this game right now. Well, in terms of archers anyways. An archer who's specialized against, well, mages.
Well, there's sort of one.
Who?
Innis.
Here's the thing. While you're right, and it sucks. I don't think anyone even uses him to kill like dragons and mages, because I just don't think he really works. Anyways.
Oh, we can still do the stat comparison though.
Sure. I was talking
Alright,
about
so
anti-mage archers chat, so
No.
not other mages who do the same thing or whatnot. But yeah, go ahead.
Right. So in comparison to Ronin, Innis has 3 less HP, 1 less attack, 6 less speed, 3 less defense, and 11 less res. With 21 less BST in total.
So what you're saying is, Innis sucks.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Actually, no, not 21, not 21. 24.
Look, even with Innis's Refine, I don't think anyone used him. That's the sad part, chat. I know some people really like Innis. I get it. I really like his sister. I don't know how that's relatable, but anyways, the problem with this is just like Ronin out-reses him, and because of the bow, out-damages him, out-everything's him. There's just no point. And that's not like anyone really used Innis against like dragons and mages, because he just doesn't hit hard enough, isn't quick enough. So yeah, it was bad.
Maybe a comparison with
And
the
then
Splendid
there's
Isles?
actually
Oh.
one more comparison
Sure.
when it comes to stats themselves, actually. And I'm going to give him a little bit of a boost, just so it's a little bit more fair. This is Niles.
Fair enough, yeah.
Resplendent Niles, specifically, has 1 more HP, 7 less attack, 4 less speed, 2 more defense, and 6 less res, with 14 less BST.
Oh wow. Even Azur's Splendid, that's a huge gap. Wow.
Yep. Because base Niles only has 147 BST, whereas Ronin has 171.
Okay, chat. Anyways, Ronin. I feel like you can either keep his base kit with Swift Stance and Indignant Bow and use him defensively. Just put him in range, get hit by a mage. He will smash any mage. With Swift Stance, he even has guard and additional 6 res and 6 speed. He's going to do great against them. But the build I really like on him is double solos. I think attack speed solo of attack defense solo. You can do whichever one in A and seal. Because that way you get 6 plus... Yeah, just 6 speed with joint drive speed, maybe up to 50 speed. And the defense now goes from 17 to 23 to 29. That makes him a lot easier to use overall, I say. Oh yeah, and this guy actually doesn't have a B slot. What would you put in his B slot? Lull attack speed?
Lull attack speed or lull attack defense.
Yeah, I'm on the same boat there. He needs the speed, that's the thing. 40 speed is not great, is the only issue. And he doesn't really augment it outside of joint drive speed, but he needs a bit more speed than that. Alright. Yeah. Speed res solo I think is overkill though. Also, we didn't talk about the special, but it's if you're not using Iceberg, what are you doing? So there you go.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think speed res solo is a bit overkill, right? Because again, chat, Indignant Bow drops your opponent's attack by 6, so effectively he has 51 res because his bow adds 3 res. So if you do speed res solo, it just becomes 57. I mean, yes, mages hit over 57, but the difference between taking like no damage and 3 damage or 4 damage is not a big deal. Well, yeah. If you go back to year 1 and a hero's 40 speed could reach 40 speed, that was a very fast hero. But in current day and age, 40 speed is not good enough. You got to make sure you double. Ronin, despite everything, doesn't hit very hard. 34 attack, becoming 40 with Indignant Bow is not crazy. He's really meant to be killing mages against other heroes who can actually take a hit. Ronin's really just bouncing arrows off of them until he gets an iceberg up. Then they explode. But yeah. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I think that's it for Ronin. Very interesting hero. He matches up to what the expectations were from his game as a mage killer. and he buried Innis, which is probably the most important thing.
Or Ennis.
Another character that needs to refine upon a refine. All right.
And more than just Resplendent for stats. Oof.
I don't even think he's gonna get a Resplendent. Considering that Ephraim hasn't got a Resplendent yet, I don't think Innis is going to.
We'll see.
I mean, I'm a believer because, you know, Owen got one, so. All right. Windswept Youth Aspel. It's actually kind of funny that the Windswept
Who?
Youth... Huh?
I was making a stupid joke.
Oh, okay. Well, it's actually surprising he doesn't actually use Windsweep or would use Windsweep well at all. Don't use Windsweep on him.
Yeah, it's a bad idea.
All right, but the guy has, or the kid, he's actually a cute kid. Okay. 40 HP, 36 attack, 42 speed, 21 defense, and 26 res. I was really hoping he would flip that res and defense around. I was really hoping for it because I was just like,
Yep.
That's about the only thing that can set him apart from the other top-notch green mages.
Pog.
Hayabusa, welcome back. 14 months. Thank you for the resub.
Yep.
Oh, okay, well,
I see some people in the chat pointing out how much his face looks like Lin, and well, it's Wada Sachiko for the artist, so kind of makes sense.
What? I never noticed until now. Wada Sachiko is the original artist for
You
Lin.
can't unsee it.
Oh no! Now I just see short-haired Lin. What? I didn't notice.
Right. Going back to the subject of Asbel and his stats and all of that, he has 165 BST, a Super Bane in HP, and Super Boons in Speed and Res.
I think short-haired Lin's would be pretty cute. Okay, but yeah, it's nice he has the proper super boons, so
Yep.
great. So anyways, the big discussion I had with Legion yesterday was whether he would have enough defense.
The death in Aspel's tome is as useful as the death in the Fox tomes.
Right, because the reality is he doesn't have enough defense. I mean, with his HP and defense, it looks like it's enough, but because his beast slot is in desperation, because he does it's null follow-up, right? Yeah, it's null follow-up. He's really only going to get through one battle. He doesn't hit hard enough to nuke somebody instantly. He doesn't set up instant nukes either. So he's like a one shot, a quick shot. Anyways, he just doesn't do well in long-term battles. For those forgot, he has Graph Caliber, Moonbow, Fury 4, Null Follow-up 3, and Speed Reso. And Graph Caliber is special trigger cooldown count -1 against flying foes. I guess he one-shots flyers, but flyers are relatively rare anyways. Aside from Asbel, it was really just Merrick who did anti-flying heroes, so. If unit initiates combat or if unit is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack, speed, defense, res +5, and neutralizes foes bonuses. And neutralize foes bonuses during combat, so. It's a good tome. It's actually a really good tome, but he just doesn't have like a unique skill to put it all together. Because with his tome, with Fury 4, if he should survive one battle, but he doesn't one-shot anybody unless they're a flyer. But if he doesn't one-shot them and he takes any kind of damage, so say he kills a Brave Hector, which is nice. You kill Brave Hector, great. He's gonna be at 1 HP afterwards because of Fury 4. So he's not really expected to like win multiple battles, and he's super susceptible to like Vanish Sweepers and whatnot. He's with that defense being so low, his HP not being particularly high either, he wouldn't do well there either. So he's interesting, but if I had to be like serious here, I would take Lewin over him. After Lewin's refine that we saw today, I would take Lewin over him. I think he doesn't come close to the top. Well, I think you can maybe make an argument for him being a top 5 of mages, but at the bottom end. But in terms of like the top 3, I think it's still pretty set. I still prefer Young Merrick over him. I love Lewin. I think Thrasher and I think Thrasher is probably 3rd, but that's what I see it as. What do you think, Mad Crash?
And I mean, when you said Asbel's name, there was kind of a reason I said who.
What?
Because, well, we just got the refine for Forseti, which stacks things to ridiculous degrees for Lewin specifically, because pretty much the adept effect or reversed aspiration, whatever you want to call it, that's something that is incredibly powerful in Lewin's favor, which means that Lewin arguably wants no follow-up more than Asbel does.
Yeah, that's actually depressing because if you give null follow-up on Lewin, he just becomes incredibly hard to stop.
Yep.
I'm legitimately surprised because chat.
Yeah. Asbel is not bad, but he's not outstanding.
I wanted short-haired Lin to be good. I really wanted him to be good. I think he's just expected to like win his one fight. I have no worries for Asbel if you only use him for one fight. I think he's a-okay. I think he's pristine, right? Because of his tome, because of Fury 4, essentially extra 9 stats on everything, so he's like 30 defense and 35 res. He'll be fine. It's just afterwards. Afterwards, anything will kill him.
Yeah.
And his niche being like anti-flyers, while unique, because he's just going up against Merrick, it's not like you fight that many flyers in Ether Raids anyways, and if you do fight a flyer, they could just switch it off. In general play, you're not really worried about flyers either, because archers will take care of them. Like, if you're in Arena Assault, for example, and you gotta kill a flyer, you would most likely just pull out an archer, and while Asbel can do it, and it's nice that he can do it, you wouldn't like go out of your way, like say, oh, I gotta get a magical flyer killer or something like that. And also because the current meta, it's silly because any mage can kill a wyvern flyer because their res is so low. While Pegasus flyers have generally better res, I still expect Asbel to beat them, but like it's again, while Pegasus flyers have better res, they have lower defense, so you could just use an archer instead. So it's not like the anti-flyer part of it is going to be a big game changer. It's nice to have. It's not a crazy big thing.
Yeah. So would you like to do some comparisons then?
Sure, I think you should start with Lewin, because that's what I'm curious about.
All right, well, starting off with Lewin. Lewin is at a BST disadvantage of 14.
Hey.
Lewin has 2 less HP, 2 less attack, 5 less speed, 4 less defense, and 1 less res. But Lewin also has Forseti,
which makes all the difference. So essentially, the attack and speed between the two, with everything accounted for. So with Graph Caliber accounted for, with Forseti accounted for, they come out to like pretty close attack and speed.
Yeah.
However,
Asbel has a raw stat advantage, but the utility of Forseti is just something that really pushes it in Lewin's favor.
yeah, the reverse desperation, the ability to avoid debuffs and attack and speed, to take away your opponent's attack and speed buffs, he just can't keep up. Forseti and Lewin is actually better than Asbel, which really sucks because they're coming out at the exact same time. So what little chance Asbel had to shine kind of gets muted immediately.
Speaking of muted by Lewin, how about Sed? Sed has 4 less BST, and in Thracia, hey, they're from the same game. Sed is confirmed to be Lewin's son in that particular game. Sed has 3 less HP than Asbel, 1 less attack, 3 less speed, 2 less defense, and 5 more res.
So as bad as it is for Asbel, it's even worse for Sed. So there you go.
Because Sed's Winds of Solace is just speed plus 3 and then attack speed solo. That's it.
Okay, well, here's the thing I can say for Asbel. If you want to give him his best possible chance to shine, you drop his speed res oath and you put times pulse on him, and then you put like Moonbow or Ruptured Sky. If you do
Right,
Ruptured
he
Sky,
does have its slaying effect.
right. The thing is, and I pointed this out, his biggest issue is that he's not killing his opponents in one shot, and he doesn't have the sustain, but he could make it happen if you just try to go for that one shot kill. So you said he has a super boon attack, right?
Asbel has super boons in speed and res.
Whoopsies. Okay, well, it's just like you kind of have to use Desperation on him if you want him to like really shine. But then it just becomes Fury 4 Desperation on like a 5-star locked hero. Like it's kind of silly. But then Null Flub is so okay. Anyways, the entire point I'm trying to make is just like I think if you keep his kit as is, just switch time spells out and put Ruptured Sky or Moonbow in, and for a seal slot you put like Death Blow or something. You're just going for that one-shot kill. He could do it. He could. Doesn't hit softly because of his tome.
You got to be very selective with targets, though. That's going to be the biggest issue there.
Right, but if you give him Ruptured Sky, he's essentially effective against dragons, beasts, and flyers. I think that's a pretty decent coverage. So I like the Time Pulse Ruptured Sky build on Aspel. All right, but yeah, that's Aspel. I think he provides a certain amount of interest. But if you have Celica, if you have Thrasher, if you have Young Merrick, and you don't need a Green Mage, I wouldn't rush out to get him. If
you have Lewin.
Well, if you have Lewin, you are definitely not needing of Asbel. But yeah, I don't think he's in the top 5, to be honest. I think he might be like, okay, maybe he's 5th, maybe he's 6th, but he's not in the top 5 realistically.
He's definitely within the top 10.
He's definitely in the top 10. That's true. All right, forward we have Miranda and Veld. The Willful Princess Miranda has 38 HP, 36 attack, 35 speed, 21 defense, 36 res, and no skills. Go ahead, yeah.
Miranda comes with Rother Serpent, Glacies, I think? And then Seal Attack Res and Speed Res Gap.
I don't think she comes with a special.
I'm pretty sure she does.
I don't think it even matters.
Yeah. Just give her Iceberg.
Yeah, she comes with all crap. So she comes with Roar Serpent, Ardent Sacrifice, Seal Attack Res, and Speed Res Gap.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's all crap.
Oops.
Just don't use any of that stuff. So real quick, what's the Banes and Moons?
She has no super boons.
What?
And she is at 166 BST. And she has an HP Super Bane.
So let me get this straight. They did the same thing with Null, didn't they? Like where they can't reach 170.
I think so. Let me double check.
Well,
I can find where Null is on this list.
That's annoying, chat. That's truly annoying. So the reason why I'm just saying she has no skills, even though she has, you're replacing every skill there. If you're serious about using Miranda, you're replacing every skill. I think the cheapest effective build on her is Null's Tome, which is Roar Fox. You give her Iceberg, drawback, or reposition your choice. I would take drawback. Fury, Desperation, because more attack, more speed, more res, more defense is necessary. Desperation, because she actually could be fast enough. If you, with Roar Fox, with Fury, with plus speed, that's addition of 433, 10 extra speed, 45 speed at base with Miranda. You can keep speed res gap, I guess, but you could also put like speed smoke, axe smoke, whatever. You got a bunch of options, but I'm just saying, I think if you want to make Miranda, she's actually not bad. 36 attack, 35 speed as a demoted hero instantly. If you need a red mage, she's there for you in a pinch. But she's nothing special. This is the unfortunate part.
Yeah. Out of all red mages, she is tied for the fastest without a personal weapon with Bridal Tharja.
Yeah, but I'll be honest, if you talk to me today about which red mage would I like suggest to free-to-play players, it's Tharja. Tharja has the largest ceiling.
Regular Tharja.
Regular Tharja, yes. Yeah, I said free-to players, but yes, it would be Tharja.
Oh yeah, oops.
And then if you ask me for a Grill one, I would go for Iago, even though they're so different. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Mind if I go into a unit comparison?
Sure, sure.
All right. So I just mentioned her, Bridal Tharja. Bridal Tharja has 151 BST, so 15 less. Bridal Tharja has 1 more HP, 1 less attack, equal speed, equal defense, and 15 less res.
So Miranda just Bridal Tharja.
All in res.
Res.
Yes, Miranda is just Bridal Tharja with more res.
That's goofy. Well, Yeah. Still, I suggest people build. I suggest everyone just build a Miranda anyways, because I think she's a really decent red mage. For a low cost of 1 null, 1 Hinata, 1 Shanna, you're done. You've made a pretty decent
God, this
red
is
mage.
dumb.
What?
Bridal Tharja and Miranda have the same Super Bane and both have no Super Boons.
How's that even possible? I thought it changes based on your BS. Okay. Okay. Well, it's literally just an improved Bridal Tharja. Though Bridal Tharja has a perf, but I'll honestly argue Roarfox is better than Bridal Tharja's perf.
Alright, so I'm seeing calls for comparisons to Null. Let me find him on the list again. I know he's around here somewhere. Here he is. So, Null has 5 more HP, 1 more attack, 3 less speed, 2 less defense, and 1 less res. They have equal BST.
So I would just make Miranda and Null, actually. It's close enough, actually.
Yep. Miranda is a little bit better for speed. Null is marginally better for trying to get that one shot.
Yeah.
They're extremely similar. It's just the defense ended up defense and some of the stats that words. Defense and speed ended up going into Null's
Since they
HP.
have the same WP, who's better, Ewan or Miranda?
Oh yeah, you should do a comparison between Ewan and Miranda. That's right.
Okay.
That's what people were. It's so stupid. I actually forgot Ewan is in the game because during the trailer I said I expect Miranda to be a red Lou. What the fuck? There already is a red Lou. His name is Ewan.
Yep.
I forgot he was in the
once
game.
Once again, they have the same BST, Miranda and Ewan, that is. Ewan has equal HP, 1 more attack, 2 less speed, 2 more defense, and 1 less res. Ewan also has super boons in attack and attack, defense, and res.
Okay, that's too close.
He has a super bane in HP.
Dude, that's the problem. It's too close. Ewan's a 5-star locked hero, chat, so Miranda's essentially just better. Yeah. No, I feel bad for Ewan because he's dead now. Not that he was ever alive. I swear I've only seen like 1 person use him.
Ewan is swift stance 2 fodder or sabotage fodder if you want that.
He was not really good fodder, and he was not really good either. It's just the training BST.
He paths into swift stance 3 from Ronin at least.
Yeah, if you go down that path. But yeah, I feel bad for Ewan because he never took off. We thought he was interesting, but nobody really gave a damn. And now, all this time later, Miranda is just basically Ewan. And much more accessible.
Yeah, a much more accessible, slightly faster Ewan. No super boons like he has, because he has 3. But, yeah. It's one of those things where it's also kind of weird that Miranda just got screwed on even being able to score.
Yeah, but I think it happened to Noah as well, and I think no, Ileana has a super boon. So yeah, it's just Noah and Miranda. Feels bad for Ewan's only niche during his time was being something. Yes.
Only mage to reach 170. Yep.
So real quick, if you compare Red Mage Celica.
Okay.
Oh yes, base Celica.
Red Mage Celica. So base Celica.
Why don't you just say base?
Yeah, that works too.
Yeah.
So base Celica has 18 less BST to start things off. Celica has 1 more HP, 4 less attack, 2 less speed, 1 more defense, but 14 less res.
Yeah, that BST.
However, Celica has Ragnarok.
Ragnarok makes up for most of that, so.
Yeah, Ragnarok makes up for for the speed and defense, attack and speed deficit, and then some. Summer Leo. I see you just want to bury poor Leo.
Is that okay? Going forward, chat, please don't suggest heroes that are just completely irrelevant. There will be like one person out there who actually uses Summer. I'm not even sure if there's any one person out there who
This is
uses Summer Leo.
sad. This
yeah.
is mean.
Go ahead.
Summer Leo has 147 BST, so 19 less. He has 1 less HP, 4 less attack, 8 less speed, 5 less defense, and 1 less res.
I still can't believe. Like, he was never good, ever. Like, even upon release, nobody could make an argument for him, because they were just like, use Tharja. So, which, by the way, actually, that's what I want to hear. Tharja's comparison.
Okay, so getting into Tharja. Once again, 148 BST, so 18 points behind Miranda. Tharja has 1 more HP, 4 less attack, 1 less speed, 2 more defense, and 16 less res.
Okay. So, chat, that sounds bad, but you gotta remember, Tharja has a perf, and it's a Blade Tome perf. And because that perf refines into attack speed -4, I think, or something like that.
Attack speed rain.
Attack speed rain as well. She actually matches up really well, because Tharja's Hex is 14 might, right? So, if you compare tomes, unless she goes Roar Fox, the attack difference is not so high, and once the Blade Tome's factored in.
Who loves Edelgard more than Nims Hubert.
What? What? No. Okay. That's just mean, because we did Noel's comparison, and Noel's just better Hubert. But fine, I guess so. But the entire point I'm trying to make with Tharja is just that I still recommend Tharja, absolutely. In fact, if we were to talk about the top 5 red mages to make in the game, I would put Tharja in the first slot. Miranda obviously makes it in, Noel makes it in, but might surprise some people, but Arvis makes it in for me as well, and Iago. So that would be my top 5 if I suggested free-to-play red mages for people. I still like Aversa a lot, it's just I think Iago's better nowadays. But yeah.
Iago is less consistent than Aversa is.
Sure. You're talking to the guy with +10 Aversa, by the way. And I run Aversa on both seasons. I'm probably going to make a +10 Aversa and then +1 Aversa. I run her on both seasons still.
Yeah. Iago and Aversa have the same HP. So as far as debuff support, Aversa is going to be more consistent there. Whereas Iago forces you to keep track of what turn it is, but it also means that you can just not care as much on particular turns.
The reason why I put Iago over Aversa nowadays is because he has more BST, and in terms of Ether Rate's offense and defense, he provides more value. While you're right, Aversa is more consistent, which is why I still continue to run her. And I'm not going to make a Iago. But I see more value in Iago overall, because I can see him on both in both runs. Whereas with Aversa, I would never run her in Ether Rate's defense. For just her tome, she's not worth the slot. Whereas with Iago, you can make that argument. He is, in fact, worth the slot.
Yeah.
Alright. So, about Hubert.
Okay, so Hubert has 10 less BST. And you'll see where most of it ends up going to for Miranda once I get to the end of this. Hubert has 3 more HP, 3 more attack,
Ooh.
3 less speed,
Aw.
2 less defense,
Ooh.
and 11 less res.
Aw. Oh, that's cute. Alright.
Yep.
So the problem with Hubert is, ever since Noel got released, Hubert's been dead. Actually, I think Hubert was always dead. I saw no one use Hubert. I love Hubert, by the way. In terms of a character in Fire Emblem, I love a character who will do what needs to be done, say what needs to be said, and is willing to do the dirty work. I like Hubert's character a lot, actually. But that's he never took off, and I don't think he should have ever been a 5-star because it just didn't make sense. People just fought him off of Roarfox, but within like a year and a half or 2 years, Roarfox just demoted. So what the heck?
Less than 2 years.
Yeah. It's I don't know, man. That's so silly. So Hubert never even had a time to shine, and when he was used as fodder, and now he's not even fodder anymore. So there's just no point to a character. All right. With that said, we will move on to our final hero, Manfroy's Rock Veld. He looks awesome and so stupid at the same time, but he's from a different age. With 43 HP, 38 attack, 26 speed, 22 defense, and 36 res. What's that, BST?
That is 165 BST. And he has 1 super boon. Would you like to guess at what it is?
Is it defense? Res.
No, it's speed.
What? You're not being fair here.
No, they're not.
Okay, well...
That being said,
Yeah.
Veld's kit, he has Petrify as his weapon. I'll discuss that after I go through the rest of the skills.
Perfect.
His
Go ahead.
special is Glacies.
Uh-huh.
And then his B skill is Chill Res. And speed opening is his C slot. He does not come with an A skill.
Sorry, but sounds pretty shitty right now. So that Petrify better be amazing.
It is very interesting. So, Petrify grants Res +3. At the start of turns 1 through 5, inflicts attack speed -7 and gravity on foe on the enemy team with the lowest specified stat. And each stat corresponds with a particular turn. On turn 1, it is HP.
What?
Turn 2 is attack.
Huh?
Turn 3 is speed. Turn 4 is defense. And turn 5 is res.
The fuck? What is this? Is Veld?
Basically, Veld is one of those units where he will just completely screw with your movement.
Veld sounds like a party monster, or our party animal. What's that stupid game with a mat and you spin it around and you gotta put your a body part on the color that it lands on?
Twister.
He sounds like a master of Twister. He's a Twister spinner thing.
This is Veld is probably the most gimmicky dark mage villain that we've gotten in the game so far, even more than Iago, Aversa, or Garneth. Because for the first 5 turns, somebody on his opponent's team will be inflicted with attack speed -6 and gravity.
Yeah. I don't think we need to explain why that's annoying.
Yeah. And like I said before, it will correspond with the lowest respective stat for a particular turn. This has me curious about what they might do with Jeddah, if he makes it in.
I'm just more thrilled because this just sounds like a more useful and more fun Garneth.
The thing about Garneth is, with Garneth, it's turn 3, he does 5 damage to any non-mages that are within 5 columns centered on him, and they cannot counterattack for that turn. If I'm remembering right, let me look that up real quick. Where is Garneth on this list?
I never remembered because nobody ever used him. I think there was like one guy who tried to use him. And I think certain people in the Fire Emblem Heroes community were Garneth fans. And then they were immediately forgotten. And then he was immediately forgotten about. So no, I don't like Garneth at all. I just thought he was beyond gimmicky and it just never worked. Veld, however, is much more consistent on being a gimmick.
Yeah, so Veld is more of an annoyance when it comes to movement. Garneth is... Okay, it's turn 3. Did you think that you could just sit there?
Yeah, because it's turns 1 through 5, which, by the way, this automatically sets him up for Aether Raids being very good there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Veld will be annoying to deal with, but I don't see him as being an exceptional threat on his own.
Actually, this is a really good hero for Arena Cell as well, because they're always just pinning down one opponent, and that could probably be their refresher, right? So if you go into like Water Season, you're now against the Legendary Azura. Congratulations, she's pinned because she has
Very low stats across the board.
Yeah, she has very low stats across the board, so there's a chance she can still move. But generally speaking, guys, refreshers are not like should be a bit, generally speaking, the lowest stats across the board. So yeah. I can see him being quite useful for situations like that, but
Yeah.
it is super gimmicky, and I don't know if I can definitely suggest this in Ether raids. It could mess people up. It could, it absolutely could, but it's just such a big mystery box, you know.
Imagine a team of Veltgaren, Takumi, Garneth, and Iago. You get a really fun map to play against.
I think depending on which heroes you have, you could just blow through all of them.
Oh god, that's a lot of red.
But yeah, that's the point. But like, if in fact your opponent has to play that, has to spend a couple of turns with that, I think they could rip their hair out. It could be that annoying.
Yeah.
This could ruin Gale Force teams. Ah, that's the biggest thing, I think.
Potentially.
But well, yeah, actually, yeah, because a lot of Gale Force teams just use Wings of Mercy. So.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I actually have a comparison in mind.
Okay. Who?
Iago.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
So, Iago has 3 less BST to start things off. Iago has 1 less HP, equal attack, 1 more speed, 1 more defense, but 4 less res.
That's interesting. They're so close.
Yep.
All right. All right, chat. Let me just ask you real quick. Any of you guys interested in Veld? Also, I don't think there are a lot of good comparisons for Veld. I think Iago is the closest thing. Because they're both like gimmick heroes.
As far as distribution of stats, the Lina isn't terribly far off.
Ooh,
Base Lilina, that is.
I get it, but yeah, their roles are going to be so different.
Yeah, very different roles, but the distribution of stats is actually somewhat similar.
Which would also make him similar to Soniki. Okay.
Yep. So, base Lilina has 8 less HP, actually, but 1 less attack, 1 less speed, 3 less defense, and 5 less res.
Yeah, defensively Veld.
Granted, Lilina does have 19 less BST.
Yep.
Starting at only 147. But Lilina is also one of our most common initiation nukes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the thing. Lilina can essentially run triple death blow and just destroy people.
Yep.
Somebody pointed out a really good point. If you run Veld with a Versa, you could cause a situation when gravity forces them to put somebody next to each other, and that really slows them down. But then like I like that, but the problem is you're running 2 red mages. So depending on the battle, if they have a really strong blue hero, that's even though you slow them down, they're probably gonna still wipe the floor with you. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. But I think that's it. Veld is interesting. It's a hard suggestion, guys, but if you're willing to play with the mystery box, I can see Veld being rewarding. But in general, there are only 2 things I took out of this, definitely. Number 1, I like Miranda a lot. I actually think she is, if you need a red mage, she's your girl. Along with Tharja. But if you have Tharja and need another one, Miranda's your girl. Very easy to build. You just get her a bunch of 4 stars, Roar Fox, Fury, Desperation, Iceberg, you're done. You basically have a pretty good hero for like general play, Arena Assault, whatever. Asbo is interesting, but I think he will only shine if you do like Times Pulse, Ruptured Sky. That way he's effective against flyers, dragons, and beasts, and has a decent chance of one-shotting all 3 and maybe even a bit more. Ronin's a pretty interesting anti-mage archer. He basically took a shit on Innis. And yeah, that's about it. And then Sarah. Sarah is I think, in my opinion, the best Ether Raids refresher, if not the sorry, not refresher, healer, if not the best healer anyways. You can make the argument for like Flame, you can make the argument for Sephiroth. I think Sarah provides like a lot of attack, a lot of speed, as well as the ability to like, you know, automatically use Restore, essentially.
It's awesome how Sarah is necessary to get a good ending in Fae 5, and here with her staff Veld's map is a joke.
Oh, that's interesting. That is actually a pretty interesting point there.
Look at Veld's special portrait. All right, you guys are making me look at art. Anyways, chat, good luck on polls. Tell me which hero you are most interested in. Personally,
it's worth it to see Veld's special art.
Okay, I will. Okay. Personally, I am not pulling. But if I could, I'd go for Sarah. I think she could be really interesting. I will wait for Miranda to demote. I really like short-haired Lynn. But I can't spare Ruptured Sky, so there's no point for me. Or Time's Pulse. And Ronin is... I don't know, I'm not really scared of agents, to be honest, so yeah. Yeah, interesting bunch. Have you plus done Hannah yet, Nims? No. I don't need to yet. I'll do it this weekend or something. Oh, we completed it within 1 hour. Chat, do you think... Chat, like, we always release... nowadays just don't edit much of anything anymore because I don't have the time to edit it. But, like, these videos are now, like, an hour long. I don't know. I feel like it's fair because I feel like you should... A lot of these heroes deserve, like, between 5 to 10 minutes each. Alright. Yeah, it's nice to have a Datamine early tonight.
Yeah.
Alright, have I plus 10 Hannah yet? No, I will plus 10 her later on in the week. And yeah, we can check out the art in just a moment. Just give me a second. We have gone over refines.
Yeah, that was one of the first things we did once the update went up.
Wait, Major Afro? I thought you were Marbles' friend. Unless I'm mistaken here. But sorry if I made that mistake. Alright, real quick, let me take a quick break, chat. We went over refines and we went over stats. So yeah, we're gonna go over this art next, why not? I wanna take a break tomorrow, chat. I don't wanna stream tomorrow. Oh man, I streamed for 7 hours last night, and then I hardly got sleep, so I'm dead tired. Yeah, when we start over the art, we can look at our witch girl first. That was really interesting. I wasn't even sure that was real. Have you seen Fafner's weapon? Oh, it's available. We'll talk about it in a moment, I guess.
Oh, right. Yeah. The description for that is kind of silly.
It feels like they always pull out all the stops for like the enemy heroes, but then they don't. It doesn't guarantee like a release or anything.
Right. Huh. It reads like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Oops, I went for pen tokens. Ah, sorry, chat. We should have gone for gold. My bad. I wasn't paying attention. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, might as well go over the first thing, which is Fafnir.
All right. So with Fafnir, we don't really have stats for him just yet, or even any skills, because whatever he comes with is going to be dependent on the chapter that he features as an enemy in.
Mm-hmm.
However, his weapon, Hreithmar, I believe that is pronounced.
Oh, 1 second. Tiger G, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Welcome to Nimdom. Thank you so much.
Cool.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right, so Hreithmar, I believe that's how it's pronounced, grants defense +3, enables Canto 3 during turns 1 through 4. No surprise, he's in the Golden Bursty armor. If unit is not adjacent to an ally, grants attack speed, defense res +5 during combat, inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack during combat, only highest value applied, does not stack, and after combat, if unit attacked, inflicts guard on target and foes within 2 spaces of target. And then we get the explanations for Kanto and guard.
The fuck? He can inflict guard? That's... Wait.
If he's in a solo condition.
You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of like a supercharged Wallheart.
Except he's a lance cav.
Yeah. But Wallheart needs to be outnumbered, whereas Fafnir needs to be just soloed. But still, that's crazy. Defense +3, attack speed, defense res +5, inflicts guard on your team. And he will definitely wipe the floor of Alphonse, which is nice.
Yeah, Alphonse does not want to face Fafnir.
He has guard smoke, that's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
Who really knows if he'll ever actually be released, chat? But if he ever does become a real hero, that's actually very deadly. Also very good for general play. Guard smoke could actually help a lot in some things.
Especially Aether Raids.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna check out art.
It's not
Yep.
It's not quite as ridiculous as Freya with the Nightmare Horn, but it's still something where there are enough effects there that if he just has DC, then he's going to be difficult to face.
Ah. Now that you mention it, I think if you ask me who I would rather take, Fafnir or Freya, based on stats and skills alone, I repeat, chat, based on stats and skills alone, I think Freya's better. She doesn't
Freya has significantly more speed, and while she does have damage reduction, her actual defensive stats are quite low.
Yeah, but her beast life is really, really good, and she's really flexible what she can do. I see, like, I'm just saying in terms of like if Fafnir ever becomes released and used, I'm not really sure who I would take. Well, no, I'm more certain I would take Freya, but we'll see because we don't know his stats.
Yep. And there's still more to go through as far as the grab bag goes, too. So would you like to do that? Like to just get a quick rundown now, Nims, or
Yeah, sure.
hold off until after art?
Okay, we can do that first, and we'll check out art right after.
Okay. So, events upcoming, Forest of the Sage Quests, that's the title of the chapter. The GHB for Veld starts on the 9th. The 8th, so 2 a.m. on Thursday Eastern Time is when the banner drops. Fey Pass on the 10th, we'll find out who our next Resplendent is after, God, who's next? I forgot who's next. I forgot who our next Resplendent unit is.
It's Eldigan!
And, oh yeah! Yeah, he looks badass.
Yes.
On the 11th, limited hero battles will start. Kronia, the bound hero battle for Icon Sorin, Death Knight, Klein and Clarine, and the legendary limited hero battle is Azura. We already know that the limited battle against Azura will feature units from Shadows of Valentia and Gaiden, with one dancer allowed. Then Mjolnir Strike on the 13th will feature Ursula. Pawns of Loki is back again on the 15th. On the 16th, we have the BHB for Tanya and Ocean, and that'll run through the 23rd. On the 24th, we get our GHB revival for Iago. That goes all the way until the last day of this month. The Mythic banner will start on the 28th, and that'll run through to the 4th of February. And on the 1st of February, we have the BHB Revival for Stall and Sully. That'll run for a week. And then starting on the 2nd of February, we have a series of Grand Hero Battle Revivals, starting with Gangrel. And then on the 4th, we will have Eremia, which means that Petrine should be on the 8th.
Oh, it's already back.
This is a special rerun, not a standard rerun, mind. So if you want to be as cost efficient with Grails as possible, only push Petrine to +8.
Mine's at +7 right now.
And, yep. So we also have daily quests in this datamine covering until the 17th. So the next update should be on the 17th for the banner itself being on the 18th. And as the series of GHB reruns is suggesting, it looks like we'll have a GHB party for the anniversary. Woo!
That is what I'm looking forward to. I hope Petrine... Oh, actually, she might not be on it. But I hope Petrine makes it onto it, so I could get, like, 3
Odds are
copies.
Petrine will be on it, because Gangrel is the one that is right after Ashnard, and Ashnard is where we left off on the last one that we got a few months ago. And then it will be Gangrel, Eremia, George, and then Petrine, and then maybe we'll finish with Nemesis.
That makes me...
Not 100% certain on that.
There's a chance with 3 Petrines for free. So at +7, it's actually perfect. I don't mind waiting.
I wouldn't count on a third special or on a second special rerun, but there is a chance for it.
Wait,
yes.
she doesn't have her normal rerun yet.
She has not, no.
So isn't it special rerun, GHB rerun?
Yeah, so like I said, pushing her to +8 would be what is likely to be the most cost-efficient use of Grails, if you want to build up Petrine.
Okay. Chat, you should build up Petrine. She's really good.
Yep. Tactics drills, neither of them will give you orbs, but one will be on the 8th, the next on the 14th. And then getting into Aether raids. We actually have a rewards table for the Vault of Heaven. That's actually in Stream Guests. The second most recent image that Ether posted, if you wouldn't mind pulling that up, Nims.
You posted an image.
Yeah.
You posted many images.
Like I said, it's the second most recent one in Stream Guest.
What is this? Oh,
So this is our rewards table for the Vault of Heaven.
Whoa.
So tiers 28, 29, and 30 are looking to be identical as far as rewards go. Starting at 31, though, and going all the way up to 38. Well, we're never going to get more than 250 Aether Stones, but up to 53 Dragon Flowers for finishing in tier 38, and 58 Heroic Grails instead of only 50. So it is not especially fast. It's not as much as I thought it might be myself, but it's still an increase that you would see every other week if you're fluctuating in and out of the Vault of Heaven.
That's 58
Okay, so-
heroic grails. Holy shit. That's Chad. That's from 46 to 58. That's like a quarter more? That's a lot.
Yeah, that's slightly more than 25% more. Evan KPB actually just posted in chat what Fafnir's stats are in the next chapter for whenever he appears. With 40 HP, 38 attack, 37 speed, 37 defense, and 16 res. Not too shabby.
Oh yeah, I mean, you guys are right, a lot, but I don't expect it to be easy to stay up there. I expect tier 38 just to be saturated with whales, so.
Oh, absolutely.
Okie doke. I think is that every small thing?
Resonant Battles bonus is going to be Binding Blade and Path of Radiance, meaning the only Harmonic hero that's going to be giving you a bonus is Altina, if you have her. Aether Raid's bonuses, this next Astra season, Altina will be the bonus Astra Mythic, Lif will be the bonus Anima Mythic. And it'll also be the New Year's banner with Dusel and Selena for your bonus units, and then Sharena as well. And then it'll still be the same units for the next late season, but it will be Peony and Sothis on bonus. And then your structures just follow a set order for what's going to be on bonus there. Sacred Seals. We are going to have a survival mission.
For Arena
I
Assault?
can
Oh, sorry,
already-
not for
Not
Squad
for
Assault?
Arena Assault, but for the story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're going to have a survival chapter in the story with Neath of Valir Axiom. It's basically the same as Moosespell Flame or Emblem, or Emblian... Oh, I can't remember what it
Emblea's
is.
Ward? Whatever.
Yes, Embla's Ward. Thank you for the reminder.
Okay.
So, yeah. Fafnir will be taking 0 damage in his story appearance this time. Then Panic Manor goes up to level 8. 75 or less HP will be hit with Panic at the start of the turn. Huh.
I don't think that's that
More
exciting,
things
but
in the accessory shop.
yeah.
Sacred Seal Forge, Hone Beasts, and Kestrel Stance are finally there if you were not there for the Tempest Trials that brought them to us. And for the remainder of the limited battles, Kronia will have us using Sacred Stones units. Ike and Soren will have us using Awakening units. No dancers allowed there. The Death Knight will have us using units from Blazing Blade, which is FE7 with Eliwood, Lynn, and Hector. And up to 1 dancer for that. And then Klein and Clarine, Genealogy, and Thracia, no dancers. And we got the new heroes listed there, new enemies, and that's about all of the major details.
Great, we can finally check out art. Alright, chat, one sec. We're gonna check out the new art. Set up. By the way, chat, if you guys want consistent streams, it's twitch.tv/Nimious. I can only stream on YouTube for the big stuff, because if we stream too often on YouTube, I get flagged for bots, even though I don't use bots. So, yeah, that just gets me demonetized for the month, which costs me lots of money. So I only do the big streams on YouTube nowadays. And of course, Datamines, trailers, summons are big streams, but yeah, I stream basically every day. So if you guys want to follow me, that's where you can see me consistently. For now, though, let's check out new art. DJ Vasquez. Twitch is ran by morons, you say. I don't... The thing is, Twitch is better than... You know what, let's not get into this, but like... They're not the worst. They're actually pretty decent, but they do
The
lots
art
of
is not
questionable
yet
things.
up on Meet the Heroes.
Oh crap! What is up then?
I'm gonna see if I can find it. Because I know I've seen... Oh, wait, hold on. Well, if Game Press has the update there, then it'll be in their album. And of course, Game Press doesn't have it yet.
What then? How are people talking about checking out art already?
Because there have been some images posted in various locations.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Griffin.
got
Thanks for
some-
follow.
we've got some special art for Fafnir, actually. This looks quite impressive.
Man, where's the art then?
I'm just going to post the link for that Fafnir art. Looks pretty cool.
Was this artist from like Persona? Chad, this looks kind of looks ridiculously good. This perspective is one of the coolest ones we've ever seen. Like, I'm surprised an artist hasn't gone this far yet. This is probably the most badass villain art we have in this game. Period. It's not even close.
All right. And I'm about to post some more special art, this one for Veld specifically, because it's actually really badass.
Wait, what the hell is he doing? What is this?
He doesn't look deranged, has actually taking you seriously.
Mm-hmm. A lot of... When it comes to a lot of these attack animation arts for a lot of characters, they look way too nonchalant about it. Like, it doesn't look powerful. It doesn't look like that scary. There's some characters that just don't even look like they know how to use their weapons. This is just badassery. For Vel... Oh, what is this thing? You guys see the head?
No.
That is actually a bit chilling. That's actually a bit scary. That's really cool. It looks like a... Is it a demon? Those are goat horns.
Looks like it.
It looks like a demon, yeah. Fire coming along. And his eyes now have pupils? No, they're white. Okay, that's pretty badass. He really does just remind me of a cultist. This is your final boss in Thracia, apparently, so... That is pretty badass. The Garden of Connection, though. For real. The Garden of Connection is right there.
Yeah.
Alright, someone already asked about it. They said, where is the lolly? I'm sorry. When a kid gives you this face, how can you not laugh? You expect me to take this girl seriously? That's a real pout, though.
That thing that's next to her, the eye-looking portion of it, it kind of looks like Zero from Kirby, which is really unsettling.
Mm-hmm. You know the unsettling thing is, she's not wielding the sword with her hands. She's wielding it with her hair. That's...
Also, that kind of looks like a gun.
It could also be it's a gun blade! Welcome back to Final Fantasy.
Yeah, welcome to Final Fantasy.
Yep. That's not a sword. It looks like it's a bladed weapon. But either way, it's really cool. I'll be honest. I feel like they've been pretty restrained with a lot of the art in the game. I liked Book 2, by the way, but it's not like super fantasy. Book 1 was not super fantasy. I think from Book 3, you can argue with the Jello people. Book 4, of course, was pretty out there. This, though, I think Book 4 was a bit weird, right? Fairies were, I don't know, never stood out with me. But this is pretty alright with me. It's unique. It looks good. It's memorable. It's certainly different. I like it. But yeah, it's just the pout face. The pout face is funny. Is her hat alive? I would believe so.
She has a smirk face as well.
Fair enough. Gun Lolly in this game. By the way, when I saw her on the promotional art on the poster, I thought she was Sharina. That's what I thought. It's probably just the artist drawing blonde-haired characters really like. She has the G virus. Yeah, let's talk about Resident Evil now. But yeah, no, I like it. They did a great job. I'm interested in seeing what kind of character she is and what she adds to the game, but I'm certainly interested. To be honest, like going into book 5, I was not excited about anything. I was scared we would see like actual dwarves, like from Lord of the Ring dwarves. I was scared we'd see like female dwarves with massive man beards. That's what I thought book 5 was gonna be about. I was not looking forward to anything. I'm glad, because we instead have like these mechanized unit thingies. The characters are pretty cool with unique abilities, especially the introduction of Kanto, and then we got like this character coming forward as well. I think overall they executed on book 5 way better than just the mythology would entail. Watch this character be like Thor, not being on a banner for years. How about like Thor in the respect of not used in the game at all for years? You guys think she's... Wait, hold on. Do you guys think she's actually young or just a dwarf? Because Regan's not actually big. It's just with her proportions and with the zooming in, it kind of feels like she's normal sized or just slightly smaller. I think in this case, it's because of the big hat that we're getting a proper proportion. She might be like, she might not actually be a kid. She could just be like normal, you know? Yeah, she could be like 200 years old, like Nyx or something. Probably a lollibaba. Yep. All right. All right. But yeah, we don't got really anything more to show off right now because there's no art. But yeah, I think we covered everything big. That was Datamine. That was Weapon Refine. Those were some of the new arts. And now, all form ends in 4 hours, so I gotta finish it.
Yeah. When it comes to the tier rewards for Vault of Heaven, if you are alternating and you are still able to reach the top 3K every week prior to the implementation of Vault of Heaven, you're actually losing out on rewards by comparison. Because while yes, if you're getting into the Vault of Heaven, you're getting more tier rewards, but any time that you drop out, you're losing out a lot on rank rewards.
Allow me.
Ready to go.
Yes?
At once.
Alright. Nims hasn't finished Hall Forms. If you guys don't know how I do Hall Forms, it's you guys pick the skills. And you guys are usually really mean. You guys want to know what happened to Mamori? She had the Mirage Axe.
Oh god.
She had the Mirage Axe, and these guys just voted for her to get the Emerald Axe. I don't even think I'm going to use her ever again. Like, you literally killed Mamori. It was already hard enough for her to get a kill. She got the Mirage Axe, and then you guys immediately replaced with the Emerald Axe. So for anyone who's asking, like, why are you not progressing faster? Chat actively tries to make it hard. So, there's your reason.
Let's take flight.
I know. Mamori's already, like, the hero you gotta carry for most of these situations.
All set.
Alright, let's keep going. What do you mean Mamori can get more kills with TF?
Yes?
Yeah, sure, if she ever gets there.
Is that my cue?
I'm trying really hard.
Actually got Tempest on Tsubasa.
That was actually the first skill we got, so I didn't get anything better. But yeah, it was interesting to use it. Pat, do you see this crap? Emerald Axe.
Oh my god.
He's like doing no damage still. It's not like Cordy. It's actually double TA. Not that it stacks, but it's actually double TA.
All set.
I will handle this.
All right.
I I'll bring ruin.
Count me in.
It's time.
Oh, what the heck? It's already 10. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes. I think streaming around 3 hours would be a good mark for me as a streamer. Anyways, let's keep going. Alright guys, we got Fortune Bow, Smite, Growing Wind, Attack Speed Bond Forward, Chill Attack Res 2, Panic Smoke, Steady Stance, Merge +1. What are we gonna learn?
I'd say Panic Smoke.
Okay. Put it up for voting. All right, what are we doing? Oh, real quick. I also need to make new commands for like stream readers and whatnot. All right, chat, 1 second. Making a poll right now. Skill to learn. All right, voting's up. If you guys want to vote, drop by twitch.tv Nimious. Twitch.tv/Nimious. Because the voting thing only works on its platform. Welcome back, Alex. Next map. Unversed King, please vote Smite. See, chat, this is what I'm talking about. These guys just want to make it as hard as possible. So when people were asking like, hey, how are you still not finished? Because it's not, they're actively trying to make it hard. I'm not allowed to have good skills. Yeah, that's why we don't put we don't put skip shaping on, because if you guys want to be dicks, you would just pick that every time. So that's the only option I don't allow, skip shaping. And the winner is Panic Smoke. Okay, well that's fine. There, we're not bad names. I have to guilt you guys in order to get you guys to pick the right skills. Thank you, Heartbreak Lalo. Thanks for the follow. That look, I'm actually using Smite. Mamori, this is the perfect situation of Emerald Axe. Mamori against Yogurt. That's as good as it gets.
Is that my cue?
You bastards. Thanks, Heartbreak Lalo. You cross to 12,450 followers. Thank you so much. Well, it is counterproductive because considering you guys should be picking merge in those situations. Well, I died. Oh my god, what?
Yeah, Giga, Excalibur, and Nino, 50 visible speed. Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
I am prepared.
This isn't gonna go well.
No.
Yes.
Ready to go.
At once.
Why did you not have Eleonora attack first?
Eleanor
Like,
attack
finish
first?
off Nino.
Oh, to get the double on Tsubasa.
Count me
Oh, yeah.
in.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just pressing buttons right now.
Going full caveman, I see.
You're a caveman. Alright. It should still be fine. Actually, it might not be fine. But it should be fine.
It's time.
Okay, it's not fine. Wow.
Let's take flight.
That sucks. That sucks.
Here I come.
I'm pretty sure this floor is a what? Oh,
It's time.
yeah, total loss.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It's time.
One shot it, yep. It's alright. I don't even have positional skills. It was so hard to even get one drawback.
Watch this.
It's getting late though. I'm gonna get going.
Alright, Nightmare Crash.
Alright, thanks for having me on.
No problem. Thanks for dropping by.
Yep. Later, everybody.
Let's go.
I am prepared.
Let's take flight.
Allow me.
Why not Deadeye? I don't think these guys would give me Deadeye. Ooh, that's barely surviving. Look, I just explained a couple of minutes ago. I literally had Mirage Axe, and these guys swapped it to Emerald Axe. I don't think they'll give me Deadeye.
Ready to go. Here I come. I'll bring ruin.
Alright, let's
Yes?
got some levels for Kyria.
I'm here. It's time. Let's take flight.
Ooh. No, this money wouldn't have done anything.
At once.
Oh, that's probably Henry's actual tome, so probably should have just taken the loss there to try and get more some levels. Yep.
All set. Here I come.
I am prepared. I will handle this.
Nims, we're not that cruel.
Let's
Uh-huh,
go. I'm
uh-huh,
here.
uh-huh, uh-huh.
Yes.
I'll believe it when there's like actual proof of that.
It's time.
Your desire.
Okay, that's good.
Yes.
I am prepared.
Let's take flight.
So you use Mori first to get the Mirage Feather to fully
I'll
activate.
bring ruin.
Okay, we got Coach, Bouquet, Rally Speed Res Plus, Glimmer, HP Attack 2s, Chill Attack Speed 2, Panic Ploy, and Kestrel Stance. Or Merge. We don't really have a lot of good skills. We're not really getting lucky on skills right now, chat. Alright. What are we learning? That's actually just like hot garbage for, unfortunately just hot garbage. There's really nothing Kyria wants here. Right. Glimmer. Rally Speed Res Plus. Well, technically she can use Glimmer, but you guys know what I mean. She's not the best user of it, considering she's not that quick. Panic Ploy. Chill. Wait. Kestrel Stance. And Merge. Glimmer is fine. It's not the ideal special. Wait, didn't I literally just say Glimmer is fine? Alright, but yeah. If you guys want to vote, twitch.tv/Nimious. But man, I'm so dead tired. Holy crud. I streamed for 7 hours last night. 3.5 hours today. I wanted to play the sponsor game today, but I guess we might have to do it tomorrow. I'll double check if we're allowed to do it tomorrow. It says...
After 14 days and using all of my runs, I finally on the last run got Kyria close counter. Not like this.
Well, at least you have it. So if you ever decide to forma your Kyria, which by the way, forma Kyria is definitely worth it. (11:59 p.m. January 7th). So I have one more day, like one day in like 5 hours, right? January 7th, 11:59 p.m. is the deadline. Okay, well, you guys have voted for Glimmer. At least we have a good winner. That's probably the best skill there, aside from, you know, Urge. Kestrel Stance would be kind of goofy because she doesn't have speed. Alright, final 3.
I only need one shot.
Chat, if you guys... Honestly, if I wasn't dedicated to not spending money on this game, I did spend money on the Fay Pass, yes. Mostly because of Google Play credits reasons that I had to do that. And then other...
Ready to go.
I will
other
handle
goofy
this.
reasons. But yeah.
Here I come.
Wait. Uh-oh.
Yes.
Wait, it's 2 spaces.
Is that my cue?
At once.
That would be too far up. That would be in Selena's range, which means death.
Allow me.
Okay.
It's time.
But yeah, I wouldn't spend money just by virtue. But if I could, I would. I love Kyria. She's actually one of my favorite characters
Your desire.
in the Fire Emblem universe. She's such an interesting character because she seems so cool, calm, collected, but she has such a soft spot.
I am prepared.
I like characters like her.
Count me in.
She's genuine,
Here I come.
and she isn't afraid to show it. Why can't you spend money, Nims? As a gacha player,
go.
it's a bad idea.
Yes.
You guys are really nice. You guys are seriously ridiculously
It's
nice.
time.
Your desire.
You guys know that, right? But that's a
Here I
problem.
come.
And the reason why it's a problem is this.
Yes.
There have been so many situations where I have had, like, say, a bad summoning, and you guys just want to, like, make things better. And because you guys are limited in what you can do, often enough that ends up being you throw money at me to keep pulling and stuff. I don't want you guys to potentially feel a gambling addiction for me, and I don't want you guys to, like, try and make things better from the respect of
set.
just, like, Nim's sad. You know, let's give him another chance at pulling and stuff. I think putting that on your audience is a horrendous thing to do. So for that reason, I've tried to stay free to play in every
Is that my
every
cue?
gacha game. With that said, I've had to spend $1 in Langrisser to make a guild, so that's an exception. And the Fay Pass I generally bought, has been from Google Play credits, which I had to buy because if I don't buy it, it just expires anyways. But it's dangerous to be like that. I'm just saying.
At once.
And I think other people understand
All
that as
set.
well. Like Akaris,
Is that
who
my
also
cue?
tries to his account is new now. Well, it's not new anymore, but the original
Let's go.
account.
Here I come.
Your
I'll
desire.
create a pretty good kill. The original account, he used to spend a bit of money, but nowadays his new account, or not new anymore, but the second account is all free to play. But yeah, it's the right idea.
Yes.
Don't put your troubles of summoning on your viewers. You guys are just too kind. It just comes down to that.
I'll bring ruin.
Allow me.
All set.
That's so close.
Count me in.
Chat, that's actually silly. We could actually
Let's
lose this
go.
fight. We'll win by 1 because of Glimmer,
Allow me.
or a
All
little
set.
bit because of Glimmer. But yeah, that's actually kind of funny.
Is that my cue?
There you go. We survived. Even if it doesn't matter, I'd rather keep her alive. Hooray, level 40. Please don't redeem hero views. We're not doing hero views today, chat. I did hero views for like 3-something hours last night. I don't want to do more. It's only once a week. For me, I think honestly I should be capping hero views at 2 hours, because anything more than that, it starts wearing on me. Though like I don't really regret it last night, but it just, yeah, it adds a lot of time. Okay, we got Roar Out, Rally Attack Speed Plus, Growing Light, Life and Death 4, Dull Range, Even Defense Wave, and Warning Blow. I think, well, I think just from the respect of gambling, I don't like gambling at all. I think it just, it's toxic. It's, the thing is, like, you're, like, I'm an adult, and growing up, I've always been a patient person. So for me, like, the want to, like, have everything or things like that doesn't really affect me. Like, I never get, like, well, it happens, but I never really get pushed into, like, I have to have this summoning. If things go bad, things go bad. Like, it's not really, like, that big of a deal for me. Like, where I would actually ever spend money to that degree. Like, spend money so I can get a hero or whatnot. It would never get that bad for me. The Fade Pass is as close as it gets, because no matter how much they save in game, I'll never be able to get the characters from the Fade Pass or whatnot. But you drop this level of, like, temptation onto kids and whatnot, it gets fucked. Like, that's not right. I don't like. I get it. Like, you gotta make money, but that's a lot to put on a kid. So I understand when other people don't really like the gacha function, because it's not really healthy. And the sad part is, this, like, gacha games have, like, ruined lives. You think I'm kidding, or you think I'm just being dramatic, but no, it really has ruined lives. People get obsessed. I've seen people, like, quit the game because they know they can't control themselves.
Faye is way more merciful with summoning compared to FGO.
Well, I would counter-argue that FGO, you would only need 1 copy, whereas with Faye, sure, you can get a copy, but that doesn't mean you can use the character. Right? FGO doesn't have IVs. FGO, you can argue you can need NP, higher levels of NP, but it's not necessary. Whereas with Faye, if you don't get them to max merge, you absolutely can't use that character competitively, right? If you do, I mean, I guess you can use an ether raids or whatnot, but for arena and whatnot, where the scoring seal, like the score necessities, it's not really viable for most people. So it depends on your perspective. In terms of being a collector, absolutely. But in terms of anyone who wants to, like, compete and be at the higher tiers, you absolutely need the merges. In which case, FGO has a better chance of getting 1 copy than for you to pull 10 in, like, Faye. All right, the winner is Rally Tax B+. Nice.
This one's all mine, Varian.
But yeah, that's about the only reason. There are times that I kind of regret it, and this would be one of the times, because I really like Tokyo Mirage sessions, but I cannot.
It's time.
I cannot go for cannot do that. Cannot go for the Hall Forms heroes. I mean, a lot of people who play FGO would probably tell you that it's much better for them to get, like, 1 copy of a character.
Count me in.
I am prepared. Allow
In FGO
me.
than it is in Faye.
I'll bring ruin.
I really want to level up
Let's
more, but I
go.
don't think it's gonna matter.
Let's take flight.
Let's just level up more.
Yes.
Wow!
Here I come.
She moves 3 slots, flies across,
I will
smites,
handle
and you
this.
can get an attack. That's actually pretty cool.
All set.
Can you answer question? Okay, sure. What is free to play? If I win a tournament in X game and get a ticket of characters that can't be obtained through free-to-play ways, am I really free-to-play? Same example, Faye. Even though you don't put money in the game, you get access to things that a free-to-play will never have. Huh? For me, free-to-play means you don't spend money on the game, which also includes other people giving you money to spend. Which, by the way, I'm sorry, but like, it's absolutely moronic for somebody to like, I got this like $50 gift card I spent on the game. I'm free-to-play because I didn't spend my own money. That's absolutely moronic. I'm sorry. Like, if I took donations for summoning, I could spend like thousands of dollars on this game and claim I'm free to play. Like, you don't realize that? Like, that doesn't make any sense. But no, free to play is legitimately if you spend money on this game in any kind of form. Not actual like, did it come out of your pocket? It's just, does your account have money on it? That's what I consider. That's what I look at in terms of free to play. Heck, why does my playlist keep breaking? Holy shit, who says that? I'm not gonna name certain people. I'm not, but I've seen it in multiple gachas, in Fire Emblem Heroes, in other games. It's so stupid. Like because everyone wants to say they're free to play, like, oh, look at how much I've cheated as a free to play. I've never spent money on this game, and then they try and find loopholes like that. I'm just like, what are you doing? It's particularly bad in one other game. In Langrisser, a certain person says, free to play EOL. I don't even know what to say to that. ELL is from Langrisser, so you guys want to see? One sec, I'll just show you guys. That was just so stupid. Okay. I'm not gonna call out this person by giving away their name, but I will absolutely call out what the stupidity of the things they were saying. Let me show you guys real quick. So this is Echo of Light. Albedo is in the game right now, as well as Sheltier. Okay. Echo of Light. You spend $6, you get 80,000 gold. You spend $12, you get 2 extra tickets. You spend $28, you get this. So on and so forth until you spend $278. This guy's rationale was, because this money is not coming out of my pocket, I am still free to play. You've committed $278 to this game to get a skin after you did whatever the heck, and you don't consider yourself pay to win. Instead, you still consider yourself free to play. I don't even know like how people like have that level of mentality, but certain content creators really want to like call themselves free to play to that degree. You're not free to play, and you should never ever claim you're free to play. You've spent $280 on this game. You're not free to play. Anyways, I don't want to keep talking about it, but like certain people are like that. It's stupid. Like, I mean, just because your fans paid for it or whatever, like, no. To be honest, $280 is not really pay to win. It depends on the game. It depends on the game. In some games, you spend $280, you're set for life in terms of that gacha game. But no, that pay to win depends on the game. So, anyways, what are we learning in chat? We got Mirage Longbow, Rally Attack Res Plus, Growing Wind, Brazen Defense Res, Res Feint, even Defense Wave, even Res Wave. I mean, if you look at it in terms of Fire Emblem Heroes, sure, you can argue $280 does not make you pay to win. But that's still a significant amount of money. Their account is like free to play, but with premium features, Splendor or something like that. Sure, I don't even call myself free to play anymore. Like, I stopped caring about calling myself free to play back in 2018. I used to say like, oh yeah, I'm the top free to play player, but I stopped doing that because I was just like, this is stupid. Like, why do I even care that much? But I still try to stay free to play. I just don't care about like that title. It's stupid. But yeah, I have never spent money on orbs in this game. Like IS keeps my money. No, no. The only thing I've ever purchased is the Resplendent Pass. But no, it's stupid. People get obsessed with these titles. It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters to me is to try and like not fall into that pitfall and put burden of like gambling addictions. All right, let me put up vote. You know, that's also the scary thing with what you guys are saying. You guys earlier were arguing $280 doesn't make you pay to win. If you're spending like that much money and you're still not competitive in a game, I don't think you should be trying to compete in that game. That's just the truth. That's a lot of money. Like, I have a job. Like, that's definitely something I can afford, right? Even if I don't take donations or whatnot. But that's stupid. You guys gotta remember, like, all gacha games end one day, right? Like, we work hard and stuff, and we have enjoyment, but it's temporary. All gacha games end one day. To spend that kind of money and say, hey, it's not pay to win, kind of implies you gotta keep spending that kind of money. And then one day the game's gonna end. And the sad part is, like, people kind of just forget that. What is it? In 2020, we've had, like, a couple of big gacha games with big IPs behind them end, like Magia Record and that Naruto game. Like, those are pretty big IPs, chat. These games end. That's the reality of it. Little clips. Everything ends someday, but that's why you gotta enjoy the journey. I mean, it's inevitable. Gacha games will inevitably end, and you will inevitably end, unless you're some space alien with unlimited lives or something. Time is finite, money is finite, everything's finite. It's about enjoying the journey and whatnot, but that's the thing. You can't lose track of that. All right. Hunter Kong put 2,000 points to the even res wave. Alright, Mirage Longbow won. Good job, guys. That's probably the best thing to take, of course. Alright, last battle. We still have 9 torches. Wow. That's also one of the reasons why I enjoy being a content creator.
At once.
Because even if the game ends one day, I'll still have all the memories and experiences of you guys. I'll still have all the footage that I can relive. That kind of sounds a bit pathetic, but you know what I mean. Whatever the case, I won't look back on Faye with any regrets. Now, if I spent like $2,000 20 years from now, here's the thing, like, if you invest $2,000 into a well-performing stock, or even an index fund, like the American, for say the NASDAQ or something, right? And you leave it there, let's be conservative and say 15% per year. You put $2,000 at 15% a year of compound interest for 20 years. While you could enjoy that like in Faye for like a year or two with whatever, one day you quit. But if you did that, like, well, how much do you think your money's gonna end up becoming? Like, it's just not a good investment as well to spend in gacha games, I would say. But yeah.
Count me in.
All right.
Allow me.
I'll bring Let's take flight.
I am
Let's
prepared.
get Memori another level if we can. Dex asked the question, what's up, my dude? Would you consider distant foil a viable option on Arden now? I don't like any foil options, to be honest. Yes, but I also think Arden should just be using other skills in general. Like, the skill that I really liked when I saw was Steady Breath.
I will handle
Because
this.
oh, we don't get a kill.
At once.
Oh, that's perfect. Because the reason I like Steady Breath a lot,
Ready to go.
because if you hit him, -2 cooldown, he hits back, -2 cooldown, and then he gets another hit because it's true Brave Weapon on both phases. He gets an instant Ignis or something. That makes him super scary. I prefer a skill like that, to be honest. And even though it doesn't work offensively, okay, we had Emerald Axe. Oh god, okay, this just got really, really annoying.
It's time.
Let's go.
Okay, Boomer.
Here I come.
Fire Lance! Thank you so much for a donation.
I'll bring
Also, I'm not a
ruin.
boomer. What the fuck, dude?
Yes?
I think we just lost.
Your desire.
21 times 2.
All set.
I will have more defense when he attacks.
Here I come.
Okay, as long as I stay still, I think I'm alright. Yeah, we won.
Let's take flight.
It's time.
You know what really bothers me? You guys call me a boomer and everything, but like my persona online is very different from like how I am in the workplace, right? Like I can't be like an eccentric person who just says whatever's on my mind, right? And like you can't do that in a business environment. You just get fired. But yeah, like if you think I'm a boomer now, oh boy, see me at work or something. At work, I hardly say anything, by the way. Which, by the way, it really isn't possible to say much because there's also this is a merge because this is the final stage, so it doesn't even matter. Because of social distancing protocols at work. But yeah, I basically say nothing at work, and half the office is empty because everyone's working at home. All right. Anyways, we got Hall Forms done. But yeah, no, I'm not a boomer, but like, geez, it could be so much worse is the point. Whoops. I'm starting to take offense being called a boomer. You guys don't know this, but like back in high school, I was even more serious as an individual. In high school, I mean, I didn't really like my parents. I really didn't like my parents. So my goal was to like graduate as early as I can so I can get away from them, right? That's why when I went to university, I specifically went to a university further away. Even though my friends were going to closer universities and whatnot, I just disliked my parents that much that I wanted to like move away. So I went to, the university in the capital, which was like 6 hours away. Got a scholarship. I studied really hard. I stayed in clubs and teams so I can stay at school longer or go to school earlier. Like I disliked my parents to that degree. But like as a result, I was like so serious about everything. Right? I was super serious about my academics. I was super serious about like clubs and teams and sports and stuff. Yeah. I realize now like that was just stupid because I was trying to like fast forward through high school, even though high school was such a great experience for me. I really enjoyed high school. But yeah, like that's why like as a result, even though I hit adulthood and everything, I'm more of a kid now than I was in high school. That's so weird. All right, we're in. Hey, I remember walking to the park for PE with just another girl in my class because we were late and neither of us said anything the whole time. I mean, sometimes it's better not to say anything, but the way you word it makes it sound awkward. I never enjoyed going to school, ever. I still hate college with every fiber of my body. I think in college, I just had the... in college, I let my guard down. That kind of sounds like I let bad things happen. No, that's not the case, but...
if Arden can get a true brave refine. Reinhardt can too lol.
I hope not. That would be stupid. I don't want Reinhardt to get a refine. I don't even want him to be good. I want Owen to get a refine somehow, and Reinhardt gets nothing. I think that would be cool. But going back to that, I let my guard down during university. As in, like, I used to be so serious about my academics, right? I would make sure I study a certain amount of time a day. I make sure I get through all my academics first before having fun. That's what I used to do back in high school. But as a result of like being away from my parents and everything, and just being having that relief of getting away, my first year of university was pretty bad. I actually failed math. I was never really good at math, but I failed math. Also, I gotta mention, like, scholarships are the greatest scam of all time. The thing is, like, when a college or university offers you a scholarship, you gotta read the fine print, because they wanted me to maintain like I think it was fair, a B+ grade average in university. But here's the thing: most people in their first year of university, if you're moving away and you're just like in a new place, you don't have your old friends, you don't have your parents and whatnot, you kind of just like do whatever the heck you want, right? So you could be partying, you could do whatever, you could be skipping classes. Yeah, it was nice to have a scholarship for all of 1 year, as I proceeded to immediately lose it because I failed the course. Oh man. So yeah, read the fine print on your scholarships and try and work hard in college and university. Yeah, there you go. All right, I think that's everything. Oh no, there's one more thing. I was gonna forget about it. This. 2 allies are in team. Okay. Oh, Legion finally shows up. Oh, what brings you here at the end of everything?
I've been here for about 30 minutes almost. I've just been waiting.
Waiting for what?
For a reason to talk.
Wow, okay, great. What's your reason to talk now? Say it.
I'm just doing Faye stuff.
Oh, okay.
I'm here for Faye.
Okay, sure.
But, that said, I guess this is a recap for everybody else, but mostly for my curiosity. What'd you think of everything?
Oh, I thought pretty... Oh, one sec. I don't literally mean it's a scam. It's an exaggeration, chat. Scholarships are not scams. Just make sure you read it, because some criteria are ridiculous. I've heard of scholarships necessitating you maintain an A grade average. Well, it depends on what kind of school you're in. You guys might be using the like 4.0 or whatever. I don't know what that even means for American schools, but
GPA.
Yeah, in terms of your GPA. My entire point is that, like, it could be so high that it's not really realistic to achieve. So even though like it's enticing to have a scholarship and you know, for your studies and whatnot, it might not really be realistic. So just pay attention to it, was my point. It's not literally a scam. Please don't take it as literal. Okay. But yeah, going back to what you're saying, refines impressed me. I thought every refine was at minimum good. I didn't think anything was even lacking, to be honest. Every refine impressed me. Arden impressed me a lot, but Lewin blew my mind.
Yeah, Lewin, like I said yesterday, Lewin's definitely going to be up there with the best offensive green mages now. Easily. Arden's a fantastic free-to-play, honestly. I think that anybody who has 100 grails and nothing to do should pick one up if they don't have them already.
Yep.
Easily. Noka's great now. I think that she was already pretty good. Now she's modern.
I like how they leaned into the support features and then gave herself a self-support as well. So they helped her a lot in terms of attack and speed. But now it just becomes the question, do you want to use Desperation or not? That's the only thing you got to think about.
Right. Which, I mean, nothing in their kit necessarily goes against it, so that's not a bad option. She comes with Formation, though, so to each their own.
Yeah, I mean, her defense is still low. That's the only worry.
Yeah, I mean, at least she reigns for attack, but it's not amazing. Bulk. And then, yeah, Jenny. Probably the only one who didn't really win, but even still, she hits what now? 54 attack, 56 attack, 57. Still more than competent for a healer. You know, even though we just kind of got another offensive to stomp that out. But I think this is definitely a very solid, refined batch in general. I think that for the few people who didn't fodder Lewin, they're not going to regret it. And I think for the many people who built Arden, they have a new weapon that will make them amazing.
I'm gonna do something with Arden afterwards as well. I just gotta figure out what. But yeah, I'm
Same.
pretty excited.
I gave him HP attack 2 and called it for now. I didn't refine his weapon though because I thought it was the most interesting for general use.
Mm-hmm.
And then what are your thoughts on the banner? Just in general.
I'll be honest. I think Sarah has definitely hit expectations. Best offensive healer by far. But everybody else had like gaping holes. Like Ronin's really good at killing mages, but his defense is really, really low. So it's low enough that you can even argue, even with the Spendthrift functionality, certain heroes can just one-shot him, especially green heroes.
Yeah, he's no Shinon. Like Shinon can better tank res than Ronin can take defense.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, is kind of expected. People who've played the game can vouch that Ronin is
a mage killer, but he's too much of a specialist. Too much.
Depends on what meta you're in, I guess. Like, for example, if I have to deal with Duo Byleth a lot, then Ronin would be a great counter pick for that, but yeah, I wouldn't really use him too much.
Here's the thing, he's also blue. It just makes it so hard because he doesn't counterattack up close like Shinon does, and because he's blue, he's not even going to beat every single mage. He doesn't do effective damage against mages. This is an important point. So he still has to beat them.
He's not like Guinevere at all in that regard.
Right. So he's a specialist, but he's flawed at that speciality. You go to Absol, and again, Lewin just kind of just took a shit on him. So good job. Lewin's better. I don't even think Absol's in top 5 mages. I think you could make a good Absol if you do Times Pulse, Ruptured Sky. That way he's effective against beasts, dragons, and flyers. I think at that point, you can argue, sure, he's really good because he one-shots a bunch of characters.
I think he's top 5, but more like 5th of those top 5. That effectiveness and slaying are what give him that interesting cut over even some of his competition.
I think he tops out at 5th, is what I argued as well. But I would, I think everybody else is, particularly Young Merrick, Lewin, Bracier, Legendary Celica, they all do better.
I mean, for sake of reference, they hit the same speed, Lewin and Asbel, with their respective weapons, ignoring Dragon Flowers.
Sure, but again, the ability to attack twice before counterattack is so significant.
Well, yeah, no, that was more so in favor of Lewin, because as Lewin is, he hits as fast as Asbel, if not faster than Dragon Flowers. It's kind of silly.
Yep.
Which, I mean, good on Lewin, but... That said, I knew he was going to have low defense. Called it.
I was hoping so badly for him to actually have a defense, because the worry I had for him was just that if he cannot separate himself in any way, he finds himself in purgatory, where in every situation you probably could argue for the other hero.
I mean, at the very least, 20 again, and I said that he would have 21 defense yesterday. 26 defense ain't a bad place to be with Bert.
It's possible to one-shot him. That's the problem. Like, it's really realistic.
Gets there.
Huh?
If you run like Sturdy Impact Asbel, because the speed's already hitting 47, you could probably get it to work.
Okay, then the counter argument is, what if he fights something fast? Now the problem is he might not double.
Well,
that's the point. There's too many flaws.
Yeah, if you want to juggle everything, it can get there. It's not as safe as Merrick, though I argue Celica isn't exactly... You have to actually chip Celica for desperation, so it's a little...
Sure, but there's greater potential there.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, from the safety aspect alone, I definitely would say Phil. Even if he has some added flexibility stat-wise.
We can already get Myrrh? Yeah, but we can't afford it. But,
yeah, I was about to say, no.
Alright, Levitane's pretty simple. And in terms of the free character, Ross, nah, he doesn't really offer anything. Chad, I have enough Chads. Klein, I have enough Kleins. Henry and Gwendolyn are crap.
You should be able to get 2 of them if you have everything up to this point.
Wait, you can already afford 2?
You can get 4 of them, and that's where it's gonna end. If there's anything you missed.
Well, I just finished all forms.
Are there any in like Lost Lore or anything?
That's what I'm looking now. Okay, I got 30, so yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, you should be able to hit exactly 4. So you got 2 choices.
J-Trap,
Personally, I went Chad Klein.
Okay. J-Trap, P-Trap says, who has nicer thighs, Eleonora or Ishtar?
I mean, Ishtar in Heroes has a square in her damaged art, just saying.
Has a square?
You know, in her damaged art, her thigh just looks like a square.
Oh. Hey, I have Ishtar and I've never noticed that.
It's got an angle to it. That said, if we're talking in general,
Oh,
definitely Ishtar.
yeah, this is, I don't know what happened here.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Okay, the thing is, I think Ishtar is overall more hotter than Eleonora, but I think Eleonora's thighs would be much better than Ishtar's, because she actually is you know, an idol. So there you go.
Good point.
If it's between thighs, I'd take Eleonora.
Good point. I give that.
Which, by the way, if that was a Lewin refined, how good is Ishtar gonna be?
Perhaps-
Mjolnir's already got slaying.
Perhaps
can
I
only
was in the
imagine
wrong.
what they would do for Ishtar.
Yeah.
That's gonna be an exciting one. Why don't you just get like Swift Sparrow 3 with Desperation like Lewin, and that's it. Wouldn't need to do more than that. Oof. That gives me hope though.
Alright.
Oh, and as for the other 2, Miranda or Noel overall, who would you say?
What?
Miranda or Noel overall, as far as
Miranda, because Null's attack advantage is too low, and in terms of being defensive, neither of them are going to be good at it. Null would not want to be defensive anyways, since Roarfox doesn't work defensively.
Yeah. Good for safer initiations, but ironically Miranda has the better enemy phase.
Yeah, it's just awkward. So
Yeah.
I think Miranda overall is better, but I have both of them on suggestion. So like, if anyone ever wants to build a red mage, I would suggest both of them.
Same here. Definitely. I will definitely at least try to pick up 1 or 2. Maybe even give her one of Noel's Fox Tomes.
Yeah, I definitely think that's why I think I really like Miranda. I'm not gonna summon on the banner for her, but I'm gonna hope I can pull another copy and emerge, and then just give her Noel's Roarfox, Iceberg, Fury, Desperation, Keep Speed, Res Gap. You're basically done. You got a pretty good red mage.
Yeah. There's gonna be obviously a little bit of competition with Tharja, as expected.
I also think Tharja's better, but yeah.
The only thing is, with Tharja, you have to deal with the fact that Blade Tomes are not in a good place right now, with Panic and Lull being rampant, whereas Fox Tomes a little more safe.
It's not guaranteed. I'd still rather take Tharja. In my opinion, Tharja's still the top suggested red mage for free to plays.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Though I do think if you're not looking for specifically, what now? If you're looking more at just general stats and not nuking, honestly.
Where to?
Right.
Smart
of
move.
course.
I won't lose.
As you say.
Sure thing.
On the other hand,
Right.
also help.
I think he's interesting, but I don't know what the point is. I'm not
Smart
quite sure what the
move.
point is.
I don't know what to think.
Because
I mean,
he's
give gravity a return.
here's the thing. He's like, I linked him to like Twister, the game. You know, you spin a wheel, it lands on something,
As you
and then you
say.
gotta go do it.
At your command.
Over
Pretty
here?
much.
On it.
The problem
Right.
with that analogy is the fact that, well,
Where to? I won't lose.
Careful now.
What are you gonna do when it doesn't impact anything? Like, you play Twister, guys. Sometimes just like put hand on green, and you just moved your hand like 5 inches away.
Yeah?
It didn't do anything. Like it was nothing. You know? That's what I mean.
Yeah,
Smart move.
it's definitely fickle, to say the least. I mean, on the bright side, if people are trying to stat tie, then there's the potential of
On it.
multiple targets. But some turns you're going to target the one you actually want to hit, especially if they have bad stats.
Stat tying
Some
is in your opponent's field. That's the
Yeah.
problem. Like
I mean, sometimes
it's
people want to do that, though.
sure, but it's like a mystery box, and it's a mystery box that you have very little control over. The thing is, like, it's so good for ether raids, and it's really good for arena assault. So I think getting 1 copy is really good. But it's for ether raids where you could possibly have the most amount
Sure
to
thing.
gain. It could also be the most
Yeah.
detrimental thing you've ever attempted.
Right. I mean, in
As you say.
defense, you basically have to pay attention to who gets hit by gravity, or else you're going to lose information. So I'd also argue gravity isn't that
At your command.
devastating to offense teams. Whereas if you use them offensively against defense teams,
I won't lose.
you basically have to go in the turn that best suits Petrify,
Yeah?
which is interesting.
Right.
And that's to say nothing about having to use Manfloy in his middling speed, low defense, high attack, high res state,
Smart move.
a la Iago.
Did you guys see the new
like-
GHP units tome? Yeah, aren't we just talking about it?
Yeah. I think it's gonna be good. Honestly, I think it's one of the better gimmicky GHP weapons. Not quite to the same level as, say, Kempf.
I think they should have just put it a different color because it's against a Yago and a Versa, and I think if you wanted to go with
Sure
that
thing.
kind of tome, that kind of play against your opponent, you already done it. So for me, for example, I couldn't be bothered to go for Iago, even though I think Iago has more potential than a Versa, because I have a +10 to Versa. Like, I'm not making that switch. That doesn't make sense. So it's even less sensible because the people who didn't make a Versa probably made Iago. So
Yeah.
I think at most you get a 1 merge on him or something like that, but that's it. You wouldn't commit hard.
Not the like, even if we just look at them stat wise together, Iago and Manfroy, it's almost identical.
Yep, I'd
But-
point that out as well. It's actually really interesting from that respect.
Yeah. So it's like, at that point, you're really just picking your flavor as far as who you want to use. You don't even get an arena advantage, unfortunately, to use Manfroy,
Why do you keep calling him by his title?
because Manfroy is more important than Veld.
Okay, sure.
I will never stop saying that.
Okay, sure. It sounds like you're gonna say Man Bear Pig at any time, though.
When Manfroy actually makes it in, I will just call him Man Bear Pig at this point.
Okay, sure. Summoning Windims? Okay, chat, I am summoning. In like 5 minutes.
Ooh, looks like I came in a good time.
I am summoning in 5 minutes.
Going full commit on the New Year's banner?
No,
Well,
I'm going full commit on
Winter?
Demonic Dimension. I'm going full commit on Demonic Dimension.
Oh, you're summoning in Langrisser.
All right. But if I'm not trolling you guys, I am summoning in Fire Emblem Heroes, but in like 8 days. I'm just finishing up dailies in Fae right now before I do the summons in yeah, in 8 days I'll go for a festival miracle.
All right. Have all the Thrasio orbs by then.
I Killer Mario, I think I have to skip. This sucks so much because things went so critically bad when I was going for the Tactician. I don't think I can go for the crossover banner. Chat, look at this. It's friggin' Shaltier and Albedo. How do you not go for this? If you've like ever watched anything from Overlord, how do you not go for her?
You're not wrong.
Also, chat, like I keep saying this, but I wish they did something like this. animations could sell your character so much better.
Yeah.
Like having an animated little trailer here. There's Ainz. Like you could do a bunch of little things to make things more interesting. Like this is so cool. Like you could convince people. The problem with Faye is just they're trying to sell the characters on the virtues of the characters alone. That's skills.
I mean, that tends to work a little better in their favor, to be fair.
No, because the reality is you can sell a character based on the character. We don't know anything about the characters we're pulling about unless we've played the game. But the reality is you don't have to do that. You could, I'm really impressed by Genshin Impact from this respect. In Genshin Impact chat, they release 2 trailers per character. First trailer is a character introduction trailer where you learn a little bit about the character. It's the character itself. And for me, like when I watched it for Zhongli, I was completely sold. I was like, wow, this guy is so cool. I'm going to go pull for Zhongli. And I did that without watching the demo. You had me at the character part. And that's the reality of it. You can sell people on a character based on their character. It's not all about stats and skills. We're not not everyone's playing this game for big numbers. So it's a missed opportunity. That's why I think like little banners like this is really cool. Or what Genshin Impact's doing is a double featurette. A featurette on the character and then a featurette on the demo of the character. So you can argue it's Fire Emblem's all within the community, but like you could do more. The banner system in Fire Emblem is ancient. It's archaic. It's literally show a trailer on the banner. Do you want to pull yes or no? Other games like Langrisser Mobile, you got hero preview maps. In other words, you can use those characters, try them out, see what makes them different. If you like it, great. You can go summon for them. If you didn't like it, well, at least you tried it out and you got some Trinity crystals. I'm just saying, there are a bunch of ways to go about this, but Heroes is really, really plain here. Just like the summoning itself is really plain, considering we either get Gust or no Gust. The entire point I'm trying to make, I'm not trying to take a shit on Fire Emblem Heroes, I'm just saying, all these other games are doing these different things to try and sell their characters, sell their banners better. Maybe instead of like making new modes that necessitate these heroes, i.e. like harmonic battles, right? We need harmonic heroes in order to score well. Instead of doing something like that, why don't you try the other things that are more agreeable with, like demo maps, like featurettes. They kind of have gone through that direction, right? With Winter Heroes, they kind of do, right? Like Winter Altina, for example, had that little feature of Sonic. It was really cute. That was really good. Things like that probably eye people a bit better over.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem is a big enough brand to be okay making money, not relying on getting these crossovers. I would like crossovers by far, but they won't be hit too badly if not. Okay, here's the problem. Fire Emblem Heroes is in decline. Like, I don't want to like plaster this and like push it into people's faces, but that's the problem. The game's been on decline for a while now. It's major news. It's big enough news that like Nintendo has decided to cut back on their mobile gaming. Because the only mobile game they have that's grown in the past year was Animal Crossing. That was the only game that got more users, it got more players, and got more money, like increase in revenue. Everything else was on decline. Dragalia Lost was on decline, Fire Emblem Heroes was on decline. Dragalia Lost is especially on decline for some whatever reason. I can't even tell why. But the entire point is just like, you should be trying these things because you should not be comfortable. Absolutely should not be comfortable right now. But yeah, I'm not trying to shit talk anything, chat. Just to be clear, it's just as somebody who plays various gacha games and follows all this news, those are things I've noticed. It just feels like by the way, IS has been doing better this year. I actually wanted to make a video talking about how IS has been doing better. Because the reality is, IS has been doing better. So give props when props are due. And the fact of the matter is, like, this year they did in fact want our opinions. They released a survey. They're actually trying to listen. But there are obvious things that they could be improving on. And I just pointed out, like, how you can sell your characters better by getting people interested in the character. Because the reality is, the Thracia banner, do you know what the common response to the banner was? Who are these characters? Nobody knows anything. How are you gonna if you can't sell me on the character's stats and skills, you can't sell the banner to me at all. But you could add another layer if you introduce the characters and have people more interested. Like a real good introduction, not like learning of Shirina, which is fine, which is good. But you could do like, again, the trailer to talk about it and whatnot.
I mean, they do sometimes have the tips and tricks.
Sure.
I don't know what the consistency on that's supposed to be.
I'm not even sure why they don't keep doing tips and tricks, because that's not exactly expensive to do. You're just hiring, what is it, Matt, to do this?
Yeah, from Nintendo. I don't know what their... I mean, I really honestly just don't understand what their decision process is as far as when to and not to do that one.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
So Casey, I think you got it right. I think IS is feeling like they're forced to do these things at this point, which is good. Don't be comfortable. Always push your boundaries. But yeah, that's how you lose. You lose when you get comfortable.
Yeah.
Here's the problem, like what Len just said, in story mode in Fire Emblem Heroes, you're not making me like these characters at all. Like there's almost no chance of it. The only times when it's paralogs. But in general story, they say like 2 lines. Like, oh yeah, I will defeat you. Or, oh, I'm under contract. Well, they don't do that anymore. But it was that bad. I'm just under contract. Like, I don't care at all about these characters. If I don't know anything about them, I'm not going to care about them. Which is a lost opportunity. Forging Bonds, though, is a good job. That's an example of like how to introduce a character and make people care. But they're pretty inconsistent. IS is pretty inconsistent on these executions.
That said, I just wanted to stop in for just a moment, talk about a few things, and head out. So, I shall take my leave now.
Alright, take care, Legion.
Take care, everybody. Enjoy the banner and the refines for how little you guys will actually summon. I'm betting. Have a good night.
Good night. Wait, Dex, Dex, you seriously think I don't read them? Dude, please. Obviously I read them. Oh, I'm off by 1 and 2%. Alright, we're gonna summon in Langrisser soon. I've never seen you read them on stream, because sometimes it's just too busy, man. I'm trying really hard to find more time to do reads, because Forging Bonds is harder to execute on stream, because I don't want to use a bunch of stamina potions on it all at once, and then reading it in tidbits is kind of like not great. The plan has always been for me when it comes to Forging Bonds is to finish it and then come back and read everything all at once, but I've never found the time. I always get too busy. Alright, let's summon. Let's summon after this. Also, I want to be clear, chat. I don't say this stuff because I hate Faye or something. Unfortunately, there are people out there who legitimately believe if you provide any level of criticism on something, you actually hate it. That's not the intention of this at all. It's the reality is like, I play all these different gacha games and I notice these things. I say these things because I hope Faye gets to improve. That's all. Like, obviously I like this game. I played it for this many years, but yeah, just don't take me wrong, please. I'm really... Whenever I read these comments on certain places where like, oh, Nim's just hating on Fire Emblem Heroes again, I'm just like, I'm just voicing what they could do better, pointing it out. Like, I don't hate the game. Which is funny, like, how do you end up as like the I'm pretty sure I stream Fire Emblem Heroes more than anybody. Every month, I'm pretty sure I do that. Like, how do you end up like in my position then? If you hate the game, like, no, you don't do that. The thing is, there are legitimate Fae players out there who do not think the game is doing anything wrong, who cannot even accept that the game is doing anything wrong. Like, this might sound ridiculous to some of you guys, but it's the truth. There are players out there who are that on top of, like, protecting Fae. It's ridiculous. It's blind. But there are people like that. I should know, because I'm not always saying positive things about Fae. And of course I release videos, and in the comment sections there are people who like blindly protect Fae. Remember when they first released the Fae Pass? Do you know how many people approached me on the comment section and said this? Fire Emblem IS needs to feed their employees. I'm like, what? What? They need to feed their employees? Like, do these people not realize IS is making in the realm of hundreds of millions of dollars a year? And they have less than 200 employees. I don't think they're worried about feeding their employees. But these are the people who are defending Fire Emblem Heroes. I point this stuff out, they go quiet. It's just like, why are you even arguing this stuff? Like, I care about the employees' safety, well-being of intelligence systems. Absolutely, I like intelligence systems. Like, I love Paper Mario. I love Advance Wars. I've been a fan of intelligence systems for a long time. But there's a difference. There's absolutely a difference between feeding people in a company and just bad execution, corporate greed. There is a difference. If you guys want to find those comments, it would not be very hard. There are, like, it wouldn't really be hard. You know the controversial topics that I've talked about in the past. You just have to go to those videos and you'll find them. But please don't attack these people. I don't think they would ever read the comments anyway, so you'd just be wasting your time. It's not worth your time. I respond to them because I at least hope they understand where I'm coming from, so they don't just say Nimious is a IS hater or some shit. Unfortunately for me, like, reputation means a lot. So if you're a content creator and people think you hate the game you're playing, that's really bad. Even if it doesn't make any sense. But that's how it works. Casey's right. Which, by the way, Casey, it took a while before management understood that was a bad idea. If you guys didn't know, Langrisser's original commercials were like taking a shit on Fire Emblem Heroes. They're like, this is what we do better than Fire Emblem Heroes. This is why you should play this game instead of Fire Emblem Heroes. They never understood, like, no, you should be saying what this game does as well, if not better than Fire Emblem Heroes. You shouldn't be like pressing it on like, this is superior option, play superior option. Like, that was definitely a mistake, and they fired the advertising company that was pushing that narrative along. So that is true. The unfortunate thing is, like, it created this divide of players who felt threatened that if Fire Emblem Heroes does well, Langrisser can't do well. Like, it's just a stupid line of thinking. But no, like, what you're saying is true. But, like, it's a small group. A small, stupid group. I was talking about like Langrisser launch and the first layers of advertisements that Langrisser had launched with. They corrected this, as I mentioned, but it was just something that management didn't pay attention to. All right, let's go summon. All right, finally. I think I only have enough for 100. So I hope I get Lycoris. If I don't get Lycoris, I might have to buy her, which is what I'm trying to avoid. You transfer 50% of your luck? All right, let's go with that. All right, let's play another song. I just hope people understand, like, it's dangerous to be too much of a fan. When you're too much of a fan, you're blind. All right, well, let's go. I think I still have the rest of the time rift. You know what? If we're desperate, we'll go from there. But let's just go. All right, chat. Demonic Dimension. I really want Lycoris. Which, by the way, I never noticed this, but this is the lolly banner, isn't it? Lycoris and Akka, they're both probably tiny. They're not kids, though. Lycoris has Bozo within her. And Akaya is a shrine maiden of her tribe, so. But they're both tiny. Alright, let's see. She's so adorable until you remember she has the demon prince within her. The Prince of Chaos. So when people describe Bozo, like his official titles, he sounds like the Joker. Oh, and also Akaya. I really want Akka when she first launched too, but neither of these characters fitted really well. But if I'm gonna play Apex seriously, I kind of need to go get Lycoris at least. So I'm gonna hope I get lucky and get Lyco. But yeah, here we go. I have to give up on going for Overlord because of this. So I'll wait for Overlord rerun before going for them. I'm really disappointed, but here we go. Hopefully we get lucky and everything works out and we can still afford to go. Ah, I was hoping for an instant SSR. All right, who's gonna be our 4-star? You know, as I've been trying to progress towards becoming a VTuber, and I've been paying more attention to how like, you know, your live 2D avatar is made, it makes me recognize, like, Langrisser actually, like, this is pretty expensive to do. Well, it's not that expensive because it's not a full-on rigging, but still, like, the live 2D in this game is actually very top-notch. All right, who's the 4-star? Is it the last character? Dot. Oh, wait, no, it was Kirikaze. Okay, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Next. It's not rigging because you don't need to rig it, but to like put it all together. Oh! Okay, we luck sacked. On our second tempo, we hit the 1%. Can we luck sack again and get Lycoris though? Please, game. Please. Make today a great day. I haven't had luck. Oh! I can't believe it. I can't believe it, chat. As I was saying, if I don't get Lycoris, I am in fact going to spend, what is it, 28 Canadian dollars and pick her up. Because right now you can buy a hero. But I was just saying, I might have enough to actually give Overlord Banner a try now. I'm hyped, chat. I'm hyped. I can't believe it. We actually got her. I can't believe it. Wow! We've had like no luck in summonings for a while now. So 2021 is at least starting strong. We got her. Is this where all your Fey luck went? I don't think last summoning was particularly bad. It was just it turned out to be painful. Yeah, we got Lycoris. I'm happy. That was truly a Lux hack. 20 pulls for Lycoris. Yes, in this game you only need one copy because in this game you could shard characters up to reach their max potential. So imagine in Fey, if you could over time do little activities daily, and then they'll reach well, plus 10 eventually. In this game, they reach 6 stars. So in this game, you only need one copy, and you'll eventually hit 6 stars. I'll show you real quick. Oh, okay, it was just Lycoris, but that's fine. The dark successor, Ares' little sister, and it's a girl with the mark of Bozo. And I'll show you guys Bozo real quick, since most of you guys. Faye, we're done. We actually got her with 20 pulls. This is Bozo. This is who's inside of her. If you don't know, I love Bozo. Is Frenzy still here? Frenzy loves Bozo. He couldn't shut the fuck up about Bozo when the game first launched. Hey, there's Kongu. Is your stuff here? Whatever. I remember when the game first launched, Frenzy just kept like bringing up Bozo and everything. I was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Anyways, but yeah, I love Bozo too. Okay, so in this game, let me show you real quick. Actually, I guess I use all it. But yeah, you basically use the sweep function, the sharding. You sweep, you get a shard, and once you reach that amount of shards, 150 is the maximum, you get another star. So you can max out in this game without having to keep pulling for a character, which I love. So here's a character that I finished sharding on. For Rion, it now goes from 4 stars to 5. So I like a system like this, where sure, you don't get a maxed amount immediately, but you only need one copy. And if you're dedicated, you'll make it happen. And of course, this is a crossover character from Trails of Cold Steel. Rion. Alright, better. I can't believe we got her. She's such a sweet girl. Until you remember she has the Demon Prince with her. The top comments for all the lolly characters are always so stupid. Ice Kid, I don't want to go to jail. Light 079, age is just a number. Junica, Lolicon level over 9,000. Kappa 433, Ravioli, don't loot the Bozo Loli. That's actually pretty good. Alright, anyways, a bunch of goofballs, of course. But yeah, I'm looking forward to building her. She's one of my favorite characters. Well, she has one of my favorite characters. She's a reincarnation. Is it fair to say she's a reincarnation? Well, whatever. You know what I mean. Of one of my favorite characters. Read me, you Pepica. What? What do you want? But you only get 3 shards a day, so it will take 100 days to like 6-star a character. But again, if you're dedicated, like all these characters I've maxed out, I've sharded up. I haven't got multiple copies of them. I've played this game since launch, and look at how many 6 stars I have. Like, it's, yeah, 100 days sounds like a lot, but like you get to do this for multiple characters at once. Oh, yeah, it's not that bad. She's also Katia, Kanata, Oshima. By the way, the upcoming reincarnation of Spider. I'm a spider, so what? You're a spider? It's one step on Mangalord. He has said he's a spider. Now, normally I'm of the mind frame of you should, you know, try and catch a spider and then release it in the wild. But I don't think Mango would survive in the wild, and he's a pretty big spider. So I think you should just step on him. Thanks. It's just a matter of time, but if you're a free-to-play player, you don't really care about how much time it takes. Alright, one sec. I went with Crazy Chan earlier for like the Dragon Trials, and I just got double carbon fiber. Auntie got Hokusai in FGO the same time you got Licorice Sister in Full. What? That's totally sharing the streamer luck. Congratulations, Auntie. You know what? I'll just get rid of one of these. Guard bag? I'm not buying it. It's not worth the money. But yeah, this is remember what I was saying, chat? If you wanted to in this game, you could buy the character because it's a New Year feature. It's $20 American, which is like $28 Canadian. So is it this one? Yeah, you could literally just buy the character. I could have just bought her right here for $20, but instead I'd rather like Luxac. You could buy the other characters as well. I don't know. I think it's a pretty interesting function to let you literally buy a character in this game. You can only do this once, of course. It's cool. I appreciate the function, but let's see. Would there be a character I actually would want to buy? So now that I have Licorice, I have Florentia after all that pain. Ares is maxed out. I'm not a big Noemi fan. I guess I need to go for Maya eventually, but that's no rush, and I wouldn't really use her offensively. Akaye would be pretty interesting. I have Night of Mystery. I have Omega. I don't like Omega actually. I have Claret. Yeah, I don't think there was another character that I would actually spend money on. Maya opens Ares and Rosa bonds at Nimious. I'm aware. That's why I'm saying it's not a priority. I don't need a defense bond on Ares anytime soon. Like, it'd be nice to have, sure, but like, am I gonna spend $20 for it? No. All right. Anyways, let's gamble. Weapon. Please give me a good weapon. Ugh, Peacemaker. Please give me a good weapon. Hydra's bow. Those could both be scrap. I'll leave that to last. Okay, give me good headgear. Oh no, Reaper Breath. Give me good headgear. Chief's helmet, I guess, sometimes useful. Good headgear. Hand of tire. Another carbon fire. All right, just good weapon, please. That's all junk, please, please, please. Well, you gave me Licorice today, so I'm not gonna complain. All right. Now you can make up for it by giving me a bracer. Give me a bracer, Gabe. Give me a bracer. Oh, well. I'll take it. Star Earring is really, really good. But I would like to have a bracer. Purgatory signifying literally in purgatory. Bracer. Bracer. Oh. All my bracers thus far, guys, have come from a random accessory gift box. I find that incredible. That's so goofy. All right. Anyways. I think I have like no accessory luck in this game at all. Like at all. But it's okay. I think random accessory gift box is the only way I'm gonna ever like get more bracers anyways. Well, anyways, whatever. That's that. All right, yeah, let's finish this stuff up. Anyways, if you guys ever want to give Langrisser a try, if you're a Fire Emblem Heroes player, you'll appreciate Langrisser. Langrisser is a really good game. Fun fact: Langrisser and Fire Emblem were launched around the same time. They were the biggest SRPGs of their day. The problem is, whereas Langrisser died in 2000, early 2000s, Fire Emblem almost died by the time of Shadow Dragon in like 2007 or something, right? Shadow Dragon was, I don't know, I don't remember, 2009? Somewhere along the lines of there. So, yeah, both franchises almost completely died. Except Langrisser died a bit earlier. You like cactus? Use the bag for bracers? No, I'm not buying it. Okay, Tensai came out on a 3DS. It's so funny, chat. It's so funny. I was sponsored by Langrisser to play the game. By the way, I'm not sponsored anymore. Like, they literally don't pay me anything. I just play the game because I like the game. For only Hilda is left as Tensei buffer, because are you even planning to use her as part of a faction? Well, I don't have a choice. It's funny because when I still remember, it was so funny because they gave me a couple of criteria. Number one criteria, don't mention the summoning rates, because they didn't want that to be a focal point. Because I understand their thought process. If you heard about a gacha game and you heard all these great things and then they say, oh, 1% rate of getting it like SSR, you might have just thrown everything you've just heard outside the door because you just heard 1%. So I understand why they didn't want me to focus on the rates in this game. But the other thing that I found really interesting was that they didn't want me to mention their latest game from in the Langrisser series, Tensai, from on the 3DS. It was like that bad that they did not want me to mention it. They had basically two criteria: don't talk about summoning rate and don't talk about Tensai. I still crack up about all that. It's just, wow, it's that bad, huh? This ISN Awakening, birthday's in 30 minutes. Okay, I'll try and stay up for it. Yep, it is the game that Licorice is from now. Alright, we'll play a sponsor game tomorrow. Oh, I gotta start this event. I'm gonna run out of time. I wanted to show you guys Fenrir. It's because of Langrisser that I kept talking about Fenrir. Right? Like, these bosses, also so cool. Oh, I can't select other ones. This week's boss is Jormungandr. Jormungandr? The Great Snake. Yamasenshi, I love Big Snake. Hey Yamasenshi, how you doing? You're my favorite lurker. You and Gummy Bear are my favorite lurkers. Okay. I think that gets us finished. I don't have time to do story. I'm tired. We've been streaming for how long now? 4 hours and 45 minutes. That's too much time. Casey, I don't think anyone's gonna like disagree with you there. Well, unless they're like the stuck-up Langrisser fans, but I don't think anyone's gonna disagree. Like as a franchise, Oh, RemQ, come on. As a franchise, Fire Emblem's done way better. But yeah, that's the problem. Like some fan bases, they're just not realistic. It's okay to like realize something that your game hasn't done as well. All right. I think everything's done today. Cool. All right, let's do let's get. Oh, I forgot. I wasted resin. I was supposed to. That's what I forgot to do at work today. I was supposed to like craft resin at work so I don't waste it. Hey Nemus, my birthday's coming up someday. I was about to stop reading there. My birthday's coming up someday. Yes, it will come up someday. Sorry. Someday this month, and I was wondering which game should I whale on, Faye or a mobile game called Honkai Impact 3rd. I know what Honkai Impact is, don't worry. Honkai Impact 3rd is going to be having its first collab being Evangelion. Starts 3 days before my birthday hits, so yeah, I would go for Honkai Impact. I'm sorry. Evangelion? I love that franchise. Like, we could actually just watch all 3 of the movies right now, if you guys wanted to. Of course, the 4th movie is coming out soon, which is the final movie, which is what I'm waiting for before, like, I actually watch the series. But I'm looking forward to it. Oh, also, don't we have the other half? One sec. Don't we have the other half of the trailer now? One sec. Wait. Genshin Impact, the other half of the trailer, isn't it out? No? 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 What? Cat. Did I tell you guys I'm in love? I'm in love. I think Ganyu is my dream girl. Not only is she elegant, has a great voice and demeanor. Not only is she absolutely gorgeous, she's also a goat. For some reason, I find that so much more attractive as a result. I don't know why. It's just like clowns. I find clowns attractive now. But goats, I find goats more attractive. But look at her, she's perfect. I really want to see the demo today. Oh, I guess we'll have to watch it whenever it actually does come out. Light mode? Oh, this is in my actual account. This is so I can download it. I have to use Chrome Canary to download videos. Hey, ready to compare her art to Freya for real? I think she's more attractive than Freya. Freya, like, she looks a lot more modern. And I didn't even know those were horns, to be honest. Like, these don't look like horns to me. But anyways. Why does this always break? This is Frey as a kid before she got her heart broken. How much time do you have to finish the rest of the Albedo quest? I'm not sort of guy who's into Sorry, chat. I crack up when people will you swipe for Ganyu? I'll try. I crack up when people like put their sexual preferences in their Twitter account. It's always been like funny to me when people just like say things like that. I don't think I'm gay. Wait, why did I say that? I was thinking of like earlier I saw a picture of Venti with the adventurer, the traveler? I don't know. Like characters like Venti who have like a female voice actress that have the demeanor of a girl, it's like it's really hard. Cause it's just like it's actually a girl, but you know, physically they're a guy. But like they have the voice actress is a girl. They're written as a girl. Like there's no like manly feature about them. That's how it starts. I have never been PP hard for Venti though. I've never been PP hard.
Yeah.
Venti has a male VA in Japanese. Well, not in English. That's the thing. And of course, that's the one that has me interested. Also, when does Albedo's quest thingy end? Because from the continuation of the event. This... Isn't there a little part to it? I know it's already ended. It's in the quest list. Yeah. I don't want to do it today is my point. So can I do it like later? Quest is permanent arc. Perfect. Because I'm starving. I want to eat. Oh crap, we're gonna kill all of them. My bad.
I will have order.
I mean, it's her fault. She keeps wanting to interact with these Herschels and I keep wanting to kill them. Sorry, little girl. We killed all of them. Thankfully, there's one awake right now. This is him. Let's go over and say hi. Be careful, though. It would be rude of us to wake the others. Oh, we kind of killed others. We don't want them thinking we're storming into their camp to attack them. We did storm into their camp. They're all dead. There's absolutely no way they would talk to us then. Hey? Little girl. They're all dead. Oh, what the fuck? They respawn. Okay, never mind. Wait, what? Who did that? What the? What are you guys doing? You're making what? She just wanted to talk. You're ruining everything. Who did that? Who? Which one of you bastards did that? There's a battle going on in the background. I'm stuck in this cutscene. Look at the way he's acting. He's happy. I think he's dead. Looks like this time has finally been a success and my hill surely has finally improved. We're literally fighting to the death right now. You're saying help me! Little girl!
Order guide.
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Solidify. crumble.
Oh, we're adventuring 39.
I will have order.
All right. It's your fault, not mine. I said not to start with other hill trails. Have you really never tried to approach a hill trail camp quietly? You said we did a good job. You said it was happy. There's no more hill trails left in this camp. Such a great opportunity completely wasted. All I can do now is wait until next time. What is wrong with you? How many more hill trails will get? How many more hill trails will you get killed? I'm pretty sure that's Elon Musk's daughter, which would explain why she's so eccentric. Alright, whatever, that's their quest. What the? Did she just go the wrong way? She went that way, then she turned... I'm not even gonna question this. She was following the path nymphs. That's why. That's a stupid path. How do these guys get across? How do you guys get across? Ooh. I just noticed. I should be collecting lots of those. You guys just swim? Can you really just swim all that way? I think I drown if I try swimming. Yeah, I don't think I make it. I don't think I have enough stamina yet. Good night, Keaton. Hey, EDC. Her mission is actually to get someone to exterminate all these things for her. Yep. Also, I watched Goblin Slayer, so I can't think about any of this correctly. I think top 3 hottest girls in Genshin Impact right now for me. Official number 1. I think Genyu's second, and then Mona's third. Good night, Selman.
I will have order.
Why is Mona third? Because the other 2 girls are too good. Oh, we did not get lucky. Oh, you cannot make craftable resonance. You have not unlocked it yet. Oh, crap. Well, I need to unlock it then.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same
as
I remember.
There it goes.
But
where are those who share it? Zhongli, I love you, man. You're so cool. Can you shut up about the wine? It's gonna drive me nuts. Ingrid's birthday was 2 days ago. Oh god, my knees!
Even bedrock can be turned to dust.
I didn't have any stamina. My bad. I didn't notice.
Right idea. Wrong time.
Wow, it's so dangerous to like just slightly have too little stamina. But you guys already killed it? Oh, alright. We have no luck today. We're just getting rares. I can't make it. That's too little. Oh, I screwed it up. Whatever. No, no. How can you swim through me? Where'd you come from, Nerissa?
Solidify.
There's a secret way to reach it. Ugh. Secrets are bad.
Crumble. Gather.
Does it reach from here? Oh, that's close.
Solidify. Order guide you.
Let it rain.
Obama, you're so laggy. Uh-oh. That hurt.
Solidify.
Does that... Can I not even hit them?
There can be no excuse or defeat.
Obama's dead! No, Mr. President! By the way, it was really cool that Obama came out for the Georgia Senate run. He actually campaigned on behalf of the Reverend, I think? Oh, plunge attack into the water. Okay.
Gather.
Okay.
Order guide you.
Are they still flying? How can water fly in the first place? That doesn't make any sense. That's actually decent for me to use right now.
Everybody's adventure time.
Right, we got 40 left. Let's do... Let's see, thingy bop bop bop.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
We're allowed to call her fan Sims.
Solidify.
Yeah, I think... Like, I don't even consider myself a simp. People keep calling me a simp for Freya, for Edelgard, for everybody, apparently. Wait, which way are we going? I always get lost. Can you guys lead the way? I always get lost here. Sim, you said the word. What word? I thought you can't say that word anymore. Simp? Is simp a bad word now? I don't know. I actually don't know. Before I used the word trap, and then people like tried... Like, I didn't know this, but like, it's actually a bad word. Like, it's considered a slur. I didn't know at all. But I don't know. Is simp a bad word now? Like, literally, this stuff never even occurs to me.
This is
It's actually bannable to say simp? What the heck? Then why are you guys allowed to say it? In fact, mods, ban every person who has ever mentioned simp. Thank you very much. We must enforce Twitch rules by banning everybody. We can't? What do you mean you can't? Just bait people to say the word simp and then you ban them. Alright. Well, there you go. We have restored order. Now Twitch overlords can't ban me. Only on Twitch it's banned. Alright, makes sense.
Osmanthus wine take.
That's actually funny. I didn't even know that was a thing. I wasn't even referring to like actual people. I was referring to people like in the game, like characters. Is it really that bad? That's unbelievable. Alright, whatever. I'm done. I'm gonna go have dinner. This game's so pretty though. This game actually makes me enjoy the outdoors by like never wanting to go outdoors. But like, wow, it's a really pretty game. Sim, Incel, and Virgin are all bannable now at Nimious? Then why'd you just say it? Am I now banned? Like, what the... Okay, whatever. Did you finish the event story afterwards? No. I'll do that tomorrow. Nim's not watching Toss video? I didn't even know that was a thing.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
On. More level.
Add Astro.
Yay. Done. I'm dead tired. 5-hour stream today. Alright, you guys have been super cool tonight. Thank you, chat, for dropping by. Let's raid... Who are we raiding?
Osmanthus
Leaflet.
wine tastes the same as
Let's
I
raid
remember.
Leaflet.
But where are those who share the memory?
Raid me. You're not a real person. What's an Hydralisk anyways? But yeah, thank you guys for dropping by. It's been a lot of fun. We'll do the sponsor game tomorrow. But yeah, everyone take care. Have a super good night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a fun day. Oh crap, this is a boss. We won't beat it offline. Oh, we'll give it a try though. Let's raid Leaflet. What are we saying?
Where do you want to go next?
Oops.
If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots.
Yeah. If you guys are new,
I
you
have
guys
a
can
few
follow if you guys want to catch more streams. But all right, everyone, take care. Sleep tight. Stay safe. Till next time. Till tomorrow. Love y'all.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Good night. Good night. Good night, Matthew. Good night, No.
I think a lot of people are
Andre.
submitting a lot of like
Food Frosty.
seinen concepts
Good night,
over
Logan.
shonen, I think.
Yeah.
You know?
There will definitely be something.
I can see AFK trash can like a seinen anime, or like in like a darker anime, you know.
Nimious, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to Waifu Wars, Nimious.
Welcome to Waifu Wars.
Welcome to Waifu Wars. We got my guest here, Bungo Taiga, a snow angel that has thick thighs and a small BB.
I wouldn't go that far. That's not how I would describe it, Leaflet.
Oh yeah?
That's not how I would describe it. And it looks like Dusk Phoenix takes the win.
Haven't you
Kind of what I
heard?
expected, honestly.
There's a strange wandering
I think everyone
Osmanthus
This is a
wine
small
tastes the
peepee.
same as I
This is a
remember.
small peepee emote from her.
But where are
I
those
better
who
get going.
share
I hope
the
you have a
memory?
good night and some good dress names.
Thank you. You too, Gamer Meverse. Take care. All right, I'm out. Good night, everybody.
Osmanthus wine